Hello, hello, hello. Hi there. How is everyone doing? Hey, Jacob. Hey, the brave one. Hi, how you doing? What's up, Poker? Well, not much, not much. Wait a minute. Why is my model always looking down? I hate how this looks. Let me reset that. You know what I'm really happy about? When I get my new webcam. Oh man. Life is annoying. Hello, Raven. Hi there. React to toxic wedding culture of China by China Insight. That was just recommended today to me. Hello, hi, Skinny Winnie Pooh. Yeah. You mean Skinny the Pooh? Okay, let me real quick add that to my list. Why not? Toxic wedding culture of China. I'm scared. Very much. Regardless. But yeah. The day has been pretty normal. I still can't get myself to sleep longer than 4 hours. So I'm still at my limit. Kind of, not really. Great minds think alike, also by who? What do you mean, also by who? But yeah, I'm still overthinking a lot. The head is still loud. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But yeah, oh no, I think not too much yapping. We'll just instantly switch, I guess. What time is it for you now? It's 3 p.m. 6 p.m. So yeah. You said someone else also recommended it. Who? No, YouTube recommended it to me. YouTube recommended it to me. Okay, I think we just instantly... Wait a second. We do this, then we do this, and then we'll just instantly switch to... Well, that doesn't work. Why does it? I hate when it does that. Well, now it does. I hate OBS. I really do. It has become a personal problem. Me and OBS. Okay, that works. Oh my god, I think faster than YouTube. Could be. But this is not the video then. Okay, we'll just do Raven's recommendation first, but first I gotta reload the site, the website. Okay, that does it. Massive brain. Well, sure, you can recommend me videos, but you can't solve all my problems. Chill. That's unfortunate. That's the unfortunate part. Not all my problems can be solved by you predicting solutions. Yeah, I think let me real quick drink something, and then we'll start. As usual, tell me if it's too loud or not. Toxic wedding culture of China by China Insider with David Zhang, I think is what it's pronounced like. Let's get into it.
This video.
That's a. I assume that's one is the bride, the other one is the husband. I assume the ones in the weird outfits. Interesting.
video shows a newlywed couple escaping into the car after the girl's family suddenly asked for more than an additional 180,000 yuan in bride price. And we see in the video that one of the relatives of the girl's family even hopped onto the hood of the car to try to stop them from leaving on their wedding day. That's on top of already the 180,000 yuan they had asked for before. So that's a total of 50,000 US dollars converted in wedding price.
Ooh! That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not marrying a Chinese woman. I don't think so, bro. Definitely not.
But it is one of the most outrageous and even bizarre social issues facing China today. So there's actually two types of wedding payments here. The one that we traditionally know of, which include things like the expenses of the wedding, right? It could include even the rings, the wedding dress, venue, guests, food. That's just the cost of the wedding. But in China, it's very common on top of that, that the groom's family would have to dish out an additional amount of money to pay the bride's family, called the bride price, in order for that girl to come into their family.
So it's pretty much like you're buying the wife. Huh, maybe I should go to China actually. Dowry in China, usually less, often for the bride to keep. Legally, the money belongs to the bride, cannot be up to negotiation. Okay. Interesting. Would you...
One of the main reasons is because there's a huge gender ratio problem in China. There's more men than women. So of course, girls are more desirable and marriages are quite competitive. It's very common for a Chinese family living in a big city in China to pay 300,000, or that could be converted to 40,000 US dollars on top of everything else. In fact, they even have a sort of a provincial standard for the average of that particular province. And like I said, you can look at this list here. That's
The average is 49,000 US dollars. Hmm. I don't think so. Maybe I'm not buying a wife anyways. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea.
in addition to the cost of venue, food, and everything else. Now, in the West, as we commonly understand it, weddings can cost, 10,000 to 20,000 if you're trying to host a small to medium-sized wedding with, maybe 75 people, and depending on how you plan it, and in most of the cases, the parents don't really pay for it. The bride and the groom pays for it themselves, and that's supposed to be not really you call it the norm, but that's kind of like how people go. Unheard of to me. You can let me know.
I would have probably had to pay that if that would have worked out with my, then that would have probably been me paying it myself. Because my parents do not have the money. If that would have worked out. It didn't, but, Do you want some duck? Nah, I don't want some duck. Do you want some duck?
In the comments that the groom's family would have to pay the girl's family in order for that marriage to happen. It's so common in China, though, in fact, it has become sort of a transactional relationship where the negotiation between the two parties happen as if they're trying to do a business deal, as if their kids' love for each other is built on the basis that
Thank you, Mega Player, for the super chat. React to Honkai Impact 3rd all cutscenes. I can do that. I can do that. Well, now I have to. But thank you so much.
That there is a certain amount of money being transferred. In this video from southern China, on the wedding day, they demanded a bride price of 600,000 yuan or 84,000 US dollars. And this is on top of what they already paid. If the bride could not afford it, then the groom has to drink the bride's foot washing water.
怎么可能喝呢？我从来没听到人家说过。你现在要6、4万过来打。
That is that is interesting. That is very interesting. 600k. That's probably their currency. Okay.
拿60万也是对，我不拿60万，你就让我喝洗脚水。对对呀，故意刁难。怎么你一说为什么不值60万呢？啊？为什么你要60万，你直接跟我说就可以了？你为什么要说非让我喝这个水呢？
And in this video, it tells two families negotiating the price of the bride. The man, which I assume is from the bride's family, says at least 400,000 yuan.
他儿子结婚多少钱？单独彩礼32万，还不包括什么呢？还有很多红包，做酒席的七七八八算下来40大堆。
In fact, I would attribute the main factor of the decline of marriage rates and in turn birth rates in China to be that of this bride price norm. In fact, the data shows that 9 years.
So the bride price is pretty much the reason why people don't want to get married. I guess, yeah. That makes sense. I wouldn't pay that either, though.
China's marriage has gone down 56%. It's gotten to the point where the CCP, they've officially sort of discouraged the idea of this pricing when it comes to getting married. Now, according to some data here, marriage registrations in China fell 18% of 2024, this is the second quarter, to 1.46 million. And according to the numbers from Ministry of Civil Affairs, this figure is actually the second lowest on record after 1.39 million in 2022. That is the third quarter, which obviously was during the COVID lockdowns, so people weren't getting married. And this is a Japanese TV report on the situation. In this, we see a girl asking for 500,000 yuan, a house, and a car.
Damn, this is almost worse than in the West. At least here in Germany, you just need a car. Just. If Israel wants to rid Hamas, they must reoccupy Gaza. They have no choice. To be fair, at this point, I don't really care what happens down there. It's not my problem. I don't even like look it up anymore because like I really don't care. How are you going to celebrate your Christmas? I'll probably stream that day. I'll be honest, I'll probably stream that day. I got nothing else to do.
As part of the package for her bride price.
妻にしたい場合はいくらかかりますか？家1軒、車1台、それに加えて50万元の結納金で。
In this video, Mr. Zhu, the man 35 years old from Shanxi province, he had saved up 188,000 yuan for the marriage gift. And the woman's side suddenly said they want an additional 30,000 yuan, and so he chose to cancel the engagement. Instead, he is now traveling all over China. He says that he wants to have a home and a child, but with the amount of pressure being put on the marriage, there's simply no way for him to do it. Now, part of the reason is simply because getting married, because of the one-child policy, most families have one son or one daughter. And so it's not really the difficult part to save up for the wedding. It's extra difficult though.
Wait, that's Japanese, not Chinese, okay. I know that language. Okay, okay. It's just interesting to see that how the one-child policy backfired so much, and now they desperately need children. Well, I'm curious how the Chinese are going to solve it, because the South Korean can't? And the Japanese can't either.
When the other side starts asking for an additional amount that's on top of what they saved up. And that's what usually happens and the wedding gets called off or the engagement gets called off. And so this is on top of what many grooms already promised to the girl's family is a car, a house, and whatever else that was insured, right? In some major cities like in Shanghai, it's almost a guarantee that you will get a certain minimum amount of the wedding price and with a house and a car attached to it. So that's why you see a lot of times when people go on dates in China, they kind of start listing the material things that they possess.
If why I am Chinese, okay. I don't care if you're Chinese, to be fair. I'm German.
Before they start even talking about themselves. And of course, along with other qualities, things like job qualifications, education, residence permit, savings, all these things are bonuses on top of that. But like you call it the basic, right? Requirement is to have a house, a car. And that's why in a lot of these like bulletin boards or community boards, you see what looks to be like hiring notices, but it's actually marriage applications.
Maybe I should try that. Maybe I should just find like a board and pin it there. Looking for a wife that wants to wait until marriage. Maybe that solves the issue. I should do that. That is crazy. Now is the women hanging that up, or is it it's probably the dudes no, the women that hang that up and ask for husbands? Or is it meant to? I think maybe it's both.
That the parents put up for their kids. In this video, the bride
the parents. Then it probably is both.
refuses to get out of the car because the bride's family had just added $66,000, calling it a out of the car fee or stepping out of the car fee. And the groom's family started getting really.
What the heck? What do you mean a stepping out of the car's fee? What the heck? If her feet step on the ground, you have to pay another $20,000. What the fuck?
Mad.
回头看，爱不爱都在细节里。你别轻易卑微自己，心若不在，你何必强求？人若不。
Bro started singing. Bro started singing for his son. I need a breeding fee that... Wait, what? You mean a breathing fee? Not a breeding fee? What the fuck, Raven? That is interesting. Calm down, lady. Calm down.
And this woman claims that the groom called off the wedding just a day before. Well, the reason is the bride's family started asking him for an additional 30,000 yuan as sort of a sign of love. And this woman here says, we don't really care about the $30,000. It's more like he needs to appreciate to show the gesture. Now, in this video, which I will translate for you here, the girl outlines all of the wedding cost the groom would have to pay. This is
Breathing, not breeding. Breeding is something else. What the fuck? That's a popular Chinese song. Okay, interesting. I'm just flabbergasted. You need to pay for your wife. Like literally.
Is them talking about this, right? So first line is 3 gold pieces, 36,000 yuan or 5,000 US dollars. Diamond ring, 20,000 or 2,900 US dollars. Wedding photos, 15,000 yuan or 2,100 US dollars. Into the car fee, 8,000. And out of the car fee is 8,000. That's 1,100 US dollars each. You have the car financial loss fee for the rental, I believe, which is 10K. And that turns out to be 1,400 US dollars. Marrying into the family fee, 20,000 US dollars. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, that is interesting. So into the car, out of the car financial loss fee, marriage fee. That is crazy. That is stupid. That is so stupid. I can't spell. Spiel. It's over. You gotta. Somebody gotta pay the breeding fee. What the fuck? Never spell again. If my GF does that to me, I'm leaving her. 100%. I am not a wallet. Women sometimes like to act like men are just wallets, but we're not wallets. No, that is not the way. Like, that is not how you would start a marriage.
20,000 yuan, 2,800 US dollars. Name change fee, I assume that has something to do with legal last name change or something like that, 50,000 yuan or 7,000 US dollars. Additional red envelope for the bride's younger brother to send her away, that's 50,000 yuan, 7,000 US dollars, and extra wedding gifts, 500 yuan.
Is marrying in China like an EA game? You need to pay for every feature. No way! Yeah, get the fuck out. It is. Huh? Also, a mega player, you need to give me the channel of the video that I'm supposed to watch.
Each. So I did a rough calculation. It's about 30,000 extra dollars that she's asked for. This is the US dollars, by the way, so it's much more in Chinese currency. And clearly this worked for a bit because, you know, China's economy was doing really well. But now, since everybody's getting poorer, it's harder to ask for that price. And it naturally coincides with the decline in marriage rates because I think a lot of people, they're not used to the fact that people aren't making as much money. They're still demanding as much. Or simply because, you know, families can't afford that asking price anymore, so they simply just are delaying the marriage. Now,
sounds like DLC. No, the only thing I'm willing to spend that much money on is Skyrim. Yeah, true. I can see that. I would never spend that much money on anything, ever. Like, what? That makes no sense!
Now, of course, there are exceptions. Some girls don't want it, or maybe they don't want it, but their families want it. And so, like I said, it turns into this transactional relationship between the two families. You have, you know, the very nasty divorce, which, you know, they start to say that, I paid your family this much, we got to get it back, etc. You know, it sours the relationship, of course. So I saw the screenshot of this guy's conversation with the fiance. The green is the guy, right? So it reads here, you talk 300,000 all the time. I would if I had it, but I really don't. My sister just got married. We spent almost $70,000. I got, sorry, I keep saying dollars, 70,000 yuan. I got 50,000 and the guest will cost 20,000. That's for their wedding. Now you're asking for 300,000 more.
This really is an EA game. What the fuck is this? Yeah, China's lost as well. Like, this does not make any sense. This is all just based on greed. Dude.
My parents are farmers. We're not business owners. If we had it, we would. You never think about it. Think in our shoes. And then the girl says, then it's over. No need to put it on anyone's family. And his last message was, your brother is also the age of marriage. Would you dish out 300,000 if the other families ask for it? So this is like one of those like really real things, right? Relationships, very materialistic in China, often not because people are just so cold-hearted and they're just money chasers, but simply because that's how lives, you know, living is like in China. That's how the society is. And so they're simply dragged along by that current.
That is weird. That is weird as fuck. That is so weird. I don't know what else to call it but weird. Different cultures, different ways of living, I guess. Never mind, I'm not finding a Chinese wife.
And so there's also other dynamics like not wanting an additional bride price doesn't necessarily mean that the girl doesn't want a house and a car to begin with, right? So those could be some of the included or inclusive details, the material wealth that they want. Now, in the rare exception that the girl actually don't want anything, right? They call it the naked wedding, then lucky the guy. And so this one here is actually one video where the groom and the bride declare to the wedding ceremony that they are doing
Bro, the link is not showing up. That's because you can't post links on YouTube. This is not Twitch. Just tell me the channel name. Quite literally, just tell me the channel name. And for real, China is dumb. This is stupid.
Doing a naked wedding, that they're boycotting this tradition of asking for the bride price. And this is another one which kind of sad. The groom's father was diagnosed with a late stage of cancer. When the bride's mother found out, she took the initiative to return all of the prices, 190,000 yuan. So I guess good on her for giving that money back to the family when they need it. So that's a very positive side, right? The negative side is this. There's what's called the leftover women in China. I'm sure you guys have heard of something like this. These are...
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that. Those are the women that do not get any game.
Women who, maybe they were demanding more than they were, I guess you would say, qualified for, or that the men didn't think that they were enough. So, they didn't get married, and now they're at an age where it's much harder to date, but they're still...
Damn, they're like me. I'm a leftover man. They like me for real, for real.
Demanding more expectations than, I guess, what they're worth. It's kind of sad to think that, women are objectified in a way in China like that, but that's really the reality of it. And of course, we know that overall, the lack of marriage means lack of birth. Not necessarily a direct correlation, because even if you have the money to get married, it's the cost of raising a child in China is so high that often you could be married, still not have a child, or you simply can't afford to. And then I just want to kind of finish off with the point that if everything is transactional in a society, can you really say that the fault is on the individual families to try to want this? I guess from their perspective, it's really trying to...
I mean, if everything is transactional... Oh! Found it! I found it. Found it. See? That's how... That made it much easier. Perfect. Good. That's good. I don't know what to say, except that that is not how you really effectively can build a relationship, because everything's transactional. Though, I wouldn't say that it's that much different here either. It's just less money, I guess.
Not let their kid be bullied around or pushed around, and they think that the only way to do so is to kind of one-up another, even if it means is their in-laws or soon-to-be in-laws. So, yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments about this topic.
This is ridiculous. My thoughts are very simple. This is ridiculous. If I were the Chinese government, I would quickly fix that, because that is not the way. That cannot work. That cannot work. I wonder if they will, though. Okay, then I guess I'll react to the Aegis R thingy. Not Aegis R. Ban China over the Honkai Impact thingy. Let me quickly do this, so I can look for it. Okay, wait a second. If it loads, that is. Found it. Stop. Perfect. Found it. By the way, all the cutscenes you're watching are in-game cutscenes. Okay. I have never. I've quickly briefly played Honkai Impact 3rd, and then kind of stopped because it wasn't interesting enough for me. So I barely know anything about this. I'll be real. Am I gonna get copyrighted though? Probably not, I assume. But I think I'm gonna watch it like this because I don't want to block anything. That's me after 2 liters of coffee. 100%. That's me when I absolutely lose shit. Trust me, bro, you're gonna cry. I don't know. That was a bit over the top. Why most so many anime sound like hentai? Voice acting. That's why. That was a bit much, I would say. That was a bit much. Turn on CC, I can do that. Now it's back. Now it's there. Also react to these OF promos are getting out of hand by Cameron. Yes, it was the same creator behind yesterday's last video. You will be disgusted. I fucking hate you. The thing it's like, the game looks good, right? The game looks good. It's just that I have almost no connection to it. So I can't really say anything. That's like the thing.
人類存在そのものが間違っている戦争欺き嫉妬貪欲
Guess I'll agree with her. Guess I'll agree with her. Human existence was a mistake.
人類のせいで私は全てを失ったでも今日私は全てを飲み込む私が崩壊なのだ
Hail my proud
me guess. Either it's gonna absorb the shots and then fire them back. Hey, man. Hello, man. I still miss Genshin sometimes. I hate that the damn character still spelled wrong. Pulled, but the story was really good. I wouldn't say like I think that it was just mostly the drag of waiting for new content that eventually said when I said, "Okay, bro, I'm out. Never again. I'm not wasting my life like that." I stopped playing it since it take a lot of data space. I'm just a mobile gamer. True. Then in this case, it doesn't make much sense. Chat, we about to cry today. I don't know. Hey, chill out. Don't look at me like that. I mean, that was I mean, the cutscenes look good. There's no denying that, right? The cutscenes look good. There's no way you can complain about that. I was free to play. Genshin does not care about free to play players. They don't, but they also don't because they kind of had a monopoly. They don't really have that anymore because of Wuthering Waves, but still. I bought a whiteboard the other day. It was remarkable. Oh my god, Fable Phantom. They just get more dad joke each and every time. But hi, how you doing? You're still not asking the question fully. How dare you? I would say next one. I have to say, I really like the dragon. The dragon looks really good. Also, like... Did she just throw the cannon at the dragon again? That's wild. Fun fact about birds, one can make a pun, but two can. Bro, cherish the dragon while you can. Bro will be gone soon. I mean, the dragon is evil, right? Also, she kind of reminds me of Himiko from Ages R. Kinda. That's a bit overkill. That's a slight bit overkill. She is Himiko. I already thought that was the case. As far as I'm aware, they reuse character designs, kind of. I'm not fully in the lore of like all the MiHoYo games, but they reuse character designs and give them a new spin. Because those games are kind of somehow connected, but not really. I don't know.
この程度か。あんたの攻撃は終わり。それなら私の番で文句ある。死ね。キアナ、あんたが目を覚ました時全てが変わっている。世界はもう美しくない。平凡な日常ももうない。でも
Ooh, I like that impact frame. I like that impact frame. Ooh. The fact that she took that well, interesting.
諦めないで。何があっても諦めないで。調子に乗るな。少佐、少佐、少佐、少佐。姫子、私は最強のバルキリーになるの。顔を上げなさい。あんたは前に進むのよ。この不完全な物語、あんたの望む姿に変えなさい。
Ooh. This looks really, really good. But like I said, I have no connection to it. It's kind of, I don't know. Feels weird, but still, that looks really good.
生きなさい、キアナ。
She's dead? Yeah. Well.
これで授業はおしまいよ。
Is there anything? No, that's the end credits. I mean, that was good. That looks, like I said, this looks really good. I really... Oh, okay. Do you have any form of social media? Yeah, I do have Twitter. Himiko was trying to save Kiana from the Herrscher of the Void. Herrscher? That's German. The serum is what contains the Herrscher. Okay. Interesting. Like I said, I have no idea. Well, next one. Bronya. Okay. It's not the same Bronya. Don't go to his Twitter unless you want depression. True, true. You will see pain and suffering. My pain and suffering. Is that the same Bronya as it is in HSR? Well, not the same, but she looks very different. Do you accept DMs on Twitter? Sure, yeah. My DMs are always open. Though, I kind of see the similarities. At least face-wise, and obviously the hair, but still. I have to say that these character cutscenes... There's probably more.
お姉様、やっと助けに来てくれたのね。ゼーレ、ずっと待ってたんだから。
I have to say that these character cutscenes are kind of more intense than they are for kind of, not really. I think they are way more intense for this game than they are, for example, for Genshin Impact. I like that a lot. In this universe, Bronya is a trained assassin. I like this Bronya more. That reminds me of kind of like the 10 tails from Naruto or fucking Wood style. Run! I would run! Never touch a red glowy crystal. Never.
しまった。動けません。
Do you look that you like the cake? Answer no, it's fucking freaky. You want to screw hands. A hand. A dead hand. Yo, somebody got an upgrade! And the robot! Right on. That reminds me of something. Oh, Dragon Quest, not Dragon Quest, Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, sometimes I question if I told you too much. Sometimes I do. There's, you know things. Yeah. Now certainly I see. Now I see. Definitely see Bronya in this. Definitely now. These attacks are very much overkill. This song is sung by Bronya Chinese. Seems like you're a big fan. You know enough. I think you're a big fan of Honkai Impact 3rd. That is my assumption now. I'm your therapist. It's my job to know too much. Yeah, but still, you could use these things against me. Regardless.
ゼーレ。今会いに行きます。
This is pretty much just end credits, kind of. Yeah, there's nothing that matters here, so we'll skip that. I could, but I'm not an asshole. I occasionally question that. I completed the game alright. I can tell. I'm just going to go to the next. Sele. Okay. That name sounds familiar. Don't let the weird tentacle thing touch the little girls. We all know where this is going. Sometimes, not always. I'm gonna ask with my words, not actions. There's a difference. Eh. Characters like Bronya and HSR are inspired by Impact 3rd. Isn't the Fire Archon, the Pyro Archon in Genshin Impact also pretty much just Himeko?
Bronya 姐姐，为什么？已经结束了，你什么都做不到。门已经打不开了，你救不了他的。Bronya 姐姐，不会的，不会的，够了，已经够了。你说好要一起去看海。 这个胆小鬼！
Hey, at least they're no longer slimy. They are all inspired by Impact 3rd, as it is the first major game Hoyo created. I mean, they all have similar names, so it kind of makes sense. Also, they're calling it Hoyoverse for a reason, I guess.
给我让开！拜托了，另一个我，跟我一起去救。 那个一直都在保护我们的姐姐。 拿你没办法。
I will kill you, Raven, and I will slap you off the stream. I don't know which one will come first. Ooh, she has a scythe. I love characters with scythes.
姐姐，罗尼亚姐姐，希尔，是你吗？罗尼亚姐姐，这一次我们再也不会分开了。
Well, is there anything coming out of this? No. Okay, I guess next one. Then you're gonna love Rita and Celia a lot. In this case, yeah, because I like scythes. Like I said, Raven, you're gonna be hanged in public.
Tiana， 你还在等什么？
Isn't this the main chick? Good night, everyone. Good night, the brave one. Rest well. Isn't this the main chick, Himeko buff? Kinda, in this case. It's true, he does. No, I don't. I like women. A little too much. Yeah, sure, you can DM me. That was cool. I like that short one. DM me some potential wives, please, please and thank you. I just learned why grey ham crackers were invented. What kind of crackers? Also, hello James. How are you doing? We got a thick boy in chat. Damn boy, he thick again. If you can't get women, it's time to switch. But I don't wanna switch. I like women. Stop annoying me with that, or I will send gross memes. I mean it. I will bully you. They have men in Honkai Impact. Also, she looks like Jean, kind of, but not really. Them. No. I don't know if they have a Germany. I just googled, but why were they invented? Damn boy, that's a thick ass boy. Durandal and Kevin. Okay. I also do have to say I like it probably that much the way it looks because of Punishing Grey Raven. Because I like that game also a lot. Was neat again. Next one.
来了吗？我可没空。
Do you always have a baseball bat? Rules are meant to be broken? Okay.
在这儿，陪你们。
Because Lana Fev weapon is the bad. It's like a generation thing. I don't know. I'm just saying that is a very robust bat. Very robust. 'Damn, she even got witch. They even stole witch time from Bayonetta. That's interesting. Also, Booba.
就是这里，必须赶快解除炸弹。好强的崩坏呢！
天哪！
妻子，
Himiko buff again. With the incoming cold, wearing gloves has really gotten handy. Okay. The dad jokes again.
是啊，我答应过你的。我会把这个不完美的故事变成我们所期望的样子。
Damn, she's pulling an Iron Giant. Remember when Iron Giant flew into space because of the nuclear bomb in that movie? Such a good movie. I remember getting hyped in 2022 after getting this cutscene. The cutscenes look phenomenal. They look great. There's really not much you can say about this. None of them were really boring or anything. They look good. Again, February, March, no, but April, May. I'ma ban you.
What is reflected in my eyes? Now the moonlight in a starless midnight. Showers on the people passing by.
Also, can I just say that the music does not disappoint at all? The music is always good. Like, it's crazy how good it is. I'm flabbergasted.
One is so small when the world's so wide. Every step forward echoes a sigh. I reach out for the halo far up high. Deeply engraved my memories. Some are now forgotten indeed. Someone has gone before is waiting me. Cause I remembered all the tales written inside this world, no more thrill. I'll follow my heart used to believe. Crash against the barrier.
Do you like the Smurfs? I mean, I watched them as a kid. Time to go. Time to cry. Like I said, the music is good. We got 4 more to get through. Oh yeah. Okay. I just made a connection in my head. Those who know know what I mean. Remember This reminds me of. I want to see the stream suffer. Yeah, I already added it to the list. This reminds me of. This is on a building. This is on top of a building. This literally reminds me just from that alone. Sasuke versus Naruto. Like they're at like when they were attacking each other the first time.
我是不会让你走的。就凭你这奄奄一息的样子，就凭我的拳头。
The last video, don't watch it. It's not in the game instead. Watch Afterlasting Flames and then the Lastly Graduation Trip. Okay. She had enough. Final form.
你一直都是这样，提亚娜，你一直都是这样。明明已经遍体鳞伤，却还要勉强自己笑着。你拯救了我，拯救了大家，却要独自去承担所有的痛苦，甚至付出生命。牙医，这是我的使命，拯救世界什么的大道理，我也懂，牙医。但是你要我如何忍受这一切？牙医，不要！我只知道，在我心里，比起这个世界，你更重要。
She reminds me of another character from some Hoyo game. I can't quite pinpoint it, but I think she reminds me of someone. Why do that changed languages so much? At first it was Japanese, now it's Chinese. I guess. I'm waiting for the Korean switch. Raiden, yeah, I already thought like, this looks a lot of thunders, a lot of like, yeah, that was and purple and stuff. I already was like, okay. Damn, bro, she cooked.
那一天，你向我伸出了手， 从你抓住我的那一刻起，我的命运就被你改变了。你是我生命中最重要的人。如果拯救你是一种罪，那就让我来当这个罪人。再见了 ，Kiana。
This is really just Naruto versus Sasuke. Interesting. Next. Bubbles. Once again.
在这无边无际的梦境深处，凝望着面目全非的自己。
朋友还是敌人？选吧。
过去的种种，结果只有失败。想要守护的人，也尽皆消散。唯有刻骨铭心，才能催使脱胎换骨的成长。
Bronya again. My name is Winco and I make dad jokes. Want to hear one? Sure, Winco. I'd like to hear one. Also, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Somebody was just riding a damn rocket. Okay. Who are you exactly? What do you call two monkeys who shared an Amazon account? Primates. Now it's two of you who do that. I'll take it. Two people that make dad jokes. Next one, and then we got two more. Imagine throwing squares at people. Herr Chef sentient. It's funny how there's German mixed in there. I don't understand the dad jokes. I don't understand the appeal either, but they're appreciated, I guess.
到此为止吧！可恶，怎么可能？怎么可能打成这个样子？你们两个就不能老老实实听我的吗？
I don't know anything about Honkai, so this is all foreign to me. Me neither. I'm still watching it because I was told to react to it, so that's what I'm doing.
可恶可恶！你们傻瓜，白痴！为什么挡我的路？什么要帮那个废物？为什么？
She is very angry. She is very angry. I only know Genshin. That game had me on leash for a year, never again. There's only one gacha game that has its filthy claws on me. That is Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. I cannot escape. Chef Sentient is using Fuhua body to fight Kiana, and Fuhua's consciousness is in the feather, guiding Kiana how to fight the Herrscher. The problem is I have no idea who you're talking about.
这是班长的。Kiana， 控制你的力量，回忆起我教你的。 神者。
I just realized I didn't put Kazuha on the cake. How could I? You're not one of those. Remember, I told you about the woman that left her husband, or not husband, well, right, fiance, because she wanted to rather be with her anime boys that included Kazuha. Is that you? The only game that I tried to get away, but keeps following me, Candy Crush.
变化之极，妙万物之为本，不可以行劫者也。太虚剑气，神韵。怎么可能输给这家伙？ 班长从来不是失败者。
Ooh, I like that impact frame again. I like impact frames. I enjoy them. Ooh.
谢谢你 ，Kiana。绿者就交给我了。幻境即将解除，你回去吧。 这一次大概是永别了。等一下，班长，应该还有其他办法。或许吧，但这是我的使命。所谓的胜利，无法接受。把班长还给我。
I mean, it's always true. Winning, it's not a win, right? If you have to sacrifice things, then it's not really a win. You're not winning, really. Hey, watch this song called Your Mind by DA Games. If you haven't, it has very inappropriate words, but funny as hell. Watch it at your own risk. I know that those songs. I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with that song. I'm not gonna sim for 2D, 3D men. I will find the characters I like in them to find a real man. Why am I talking like these? They're Pinocchio. You have a husband repellent. You will not find a man like that. I hated to break it to you. Wait, that song I have heard that song. I've heard that song. I've heard.
是原先人，我没有说谎。
我经历了太多的背叛和欺骗，班长，我绝对不会欺骗你。丽雪只能陪你到这儿了，信任我的人也都被我。
Don't do projections on me. That wasn't a projection. That was actually meant the way I said it. What do you call a group of monkeys when they start a company? Monkey business. That's also when Goku and Vegeta fight someone.
杨杰，我很强大，不用担心殃及到我。无论怎么努力，都挡不住岁月的流逝。最后，我还是孤单一人。我不会让你孤单一生的。 你怎么会在这儿？如果封印被破坏的话，要死的。
Save them, save them. You're just jealous because women have it easier to find a partner. You have it easier to find trash. That's about it. Hate to break it to you. You have it easier to find trash.
那我就再打爆他一次。想从我身边逃走，门儿都没有。
Oh, the power of friendship, as always. Usual trope. We just watching Boots now. I have no interest in watching Boots. I can go to China and get the bride price. They don't want to pay for you. Sorry. To be honest, I haven't been paying attention at all to the video. I mean, if you have no connection to it, I guess that makes sense. Fu Hua is immortal. She's freaking 5,000 years old. Huh? I guess. Well, we got two more, but I can close this tab now because I have it in my reaction list. The last two. Those are a little longer. But we finally got through them then. Damn, this one is 8 minutes.
브로냐, 인정. 그녀자たちを離して。やめて。
always liked the idea of an enemy that uses puppets to fight. That's why I like Kankuro from Naruto and Sasori from Naruto as well. I always liked the idea of that. Oh! Oh! I think they're gone. I think they're gone. Really? Another Himeko buff? That's like in Dragon Ball losing an arm, the future Gohan buff. At this point.
諦めない。今は私がすべきことをする番だ。みんなの選択は間違ってないってみんなに教えないと。あんたの攻撃は終わり。何？それなら私の番だ。文句ある？そんなの関係ありません。キアナは。
They're still alive! Okay. I'm proud of myself. I can actually understand some of the sentences. Maybe not all, but some. I'm proud of you as well. I'm not. Just kidding. Maybe not.
バカですから。バカは諦めません。ファイヤー！彼女は私をたくさんの人を変えました。これからも多くの人を変えていくでしょう。その日を見届けたいから。だから私たちはここで止まったりしない。理想は実現しない。だって世界は最初から美しくないんだから。違う。
Ooh, I like how she looks now. I like how she looks now. D-Luke is bullying me again. I will continue to bully you till the end of time.
世界はそんなにひどくないって教えてくれる人がいた。私は彼女たちを、彼女たちが愛する全てを愛してる。この剣は私たちをつないで、真っ暗な空を燃やし尽くし、光をより彼方へ届ける。これが私とみんなの帰り道だから。
I like impact frames. I can just say it over and over, but I like impact frames. Second Himiko buff. I'm calm, totally not crying. I'm not crying. Shut up. I'm crying. I couldn't. Like I said, I just think it's really cool, but I don't have any feelings towards it. Though you will not only bully me till 5 to 10k, and then I will continue to do so in private. You are not escaping. I'll be bullying you when you're fucking 80. There comes nothing after this? Nope. I like how this game looks. I just don't like playing it. I will block you, what then? Bully my Twitter? Yes! Yes! I'm surviving you. I'm gonna live longer than you just out of spite. Chat, this is the final one!
一つの物語が終わるとき、私たちはその始まりを思い出す。まるで昔に戻ったかのように。
例えば今のように。そうだろう？
I will after this, you annoying little shit.
君は驚いていないようだ。この景色、懐かしいだろう？
うぬぼれないで。彼女は私たちと違う。まだ進み続けるんだから。
Huh? Wasn't that one of the enemies? Why is it now with her? The puppet. Once I'm a ghost, I will make you suffer. I'm already suffering. You can not add anything to it. I'm already at there.
どう？私に会って驚いた？ところで一人足りないね。これで揃った。
しかし残念だ。僕たちの物語はもう終わった。過去の人は過去に残ってもらおう。
じゃあさよなら。
The train represents the train of memories. The story's ending. Okay.
なんか言ってくれないの？よくやった。メイ先輩。昔と変わらないね。ええ。 いろいろあったね。
本当にいろいろあったわ。
今回もここでお別れなの？
いいえ、今回は最後まで一緒に歩くわ。
So the main story is over? Is that what you're telling me?
そう。私たちは様々な場所に行って、たくさんの思い出を残した。これは愛の物語。きっと、愛に満ちた結末がある。だから、昔と同じように、一歩ずつ前に進もう。ほら、私たちの足跡、どんな時もここにある。
All this really just the main story is done, the new story has begun already. Okay, okay. I just have to say, this still makes me wonder where this Genshin Impact anime is. Is there ravens in the new story? Important question. No, there will not be ravens. They will be banned. You'll stay here. You'll stay here in the chat.
Kiana.
When good friends are going away, will you wish them to remember your name? When good days are passing away, will you promise your heart remains the same? Never can we suspend the time, having to leave the tracks behind. There is a longer way ahead.
I want to get out of the basement. Sorry, but I don't let my pets leave. You'll stay there. Kiana basically is too powerful for Earth to handle and has to stay on the moon. From now on, she's immortal. They're always so broken.
After all, there used to be a storyteller who always painted the sunshine and the rain. As you eventually grow up, spending a lifetime to taste the love and pain. Never can we suspend the time.
She's immortal because of the crystal. You saw a Herrscher crystal. When fused with a human, the human gets part of the crystal power, and one of them is immortality. Okay. That's interesting. She's too overpowered. She gotta go live on the moon now.
having to leave the tracks behind. There is a longer way ahead. If it's too hard to say goodbye, give us a try to sing around. Feel the beauty of this world. Always shine.
That's it. That was really good. That was fun. That was a fun recommendation. Thank you. I know nothing about the game. Barely. But it was enjoyable to watch. Thank you. And now, let me drink something. And then, we're watching Raven's disgusting recommendation. Chat, I'm scared. And this Kiana, you see, it's not actually Kiana. She's a clone of the original Kiana. Her subject name is K423. She was tested as a Honkai resistance child. Okay. Time to suffer, yeah. This is gonna just be disgusting. These OF promos are getting out of hand by Cameron. Suffering is free.
So I'm back in the shopping centre. I'm gonna.
This is Raven. This is 3 seconds in. This is 3 seconds in. We're 3 seconds in. How do you even find these, you degenerate?
Leave. A little donation. I'll leave them there for the next shopper.
Why is this woman smiling about that? You just put your panties on a shopping cart. This is not something to be happy about.
Didn't they just fall off, so they're not even on there anymore?
These OnlyFans girls must be stopped. Okay, so it's no doubt that you can make some generational wealth off of OnlyFans. I mean, we've seen it happen with numerous people before. But what a lot of people don't know is that you can't just start an OnlyFans one day and the money just starts coming in. Obviously, if you already have a name, it makes the process of getting money even easier because people are more inclined to sub to you because they already know who you are. But if you have no name and you're just new to...
Why is Lumi here? Wait, isn't that iDubbbz's girlfriend, wife? What is Lumi doing here? What the heck? I did not expect that.
To OnlyFans, you have to make a name for yourself and you have to find a way to make people care about what you bring to the table. It's like any other form of content. Why should anyone care about how you get your cheeks clapped online?
Cameron, why do you put Boogie there?
And when there's millions of other women online getting their cheeks clapped the exact same way, why would somebody care about you when they can just watch Bridget from down the street, you know? So many women who are new to OnlyFans will promote on apps like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, IG Reels, Twitter, etc. to garner a fan base that'll buy their content. And honestly, I don't even like to call this a fan base. It's more of a goon base because let's be real here. These dudes are not looking to be their fans, you know? They're just looking to goon. You do not follow Violet Myers because you're a genuine fan of her content. You only follow her because you're just trying to get one off real quick. Like, let's be real here, dog. Now, there's a lot of ways that these OF girls...
We should shame OnlyFans girls. And we should shame the men buying it. Is all I'm saying.
Promo on these apps, but one of the more popular, more generic methods of promo is the TikTok dance method, where an OF girl will do a TikTok dance and throw a little bit of cheeks to sexually arouse the audience in the hopes of them going to their bio, clicking that link, and subbing.
Here's a little tip for reacting. Thank you so much, you're nuts! Thank you! You didn't even need to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But still, man. Oh, but still, thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for the sub as well.
To their OnlyFans. But some girls will take...
Man. You are ridiculous, but thank you. Oh, man. I need a... I don't know. Mine is broken, I feel. It still doesn't feel right when people do that. It still doesn't feel right. But man, thank you.
Their OnlyFans promotion to a crazy level. Like this woman right here who slept with 100...
Ugh. 101 men in just 14 hours. Ugh.
Men within 24 hours.
Got ran through by 101 men, and my eyes are still recovering from all the bodily fluids that went in them.
I said...
I'm calling the dinosaurs. I need to borrow their meteor. Yeah? Yeah, Mr. T-Rex? Yeah, we need them. We need them right now. They're on their way. They're sending them. They're sending the meteors.
I said it once, and I'll say it once again. OnlyFans has ruined our society. There is no reason why any woman on this earth should be announcing how she's sleeping with 100 men in 24 hours and vlogging her entire process like it's some 2016 day in the life video. Get ready with me so I can fuck 100 guys. Like, wait, can we just rewind that for a second? Did you just say 100? 100 is an entire Warzone lobby. Do you realize how many
entire Warzone lobby? True. What?
People are 100 people? That is a whole college lecture. This isn't something that you should be proud of, / any of the men involved should be even proud of. Hey mom, I just want to know, what's your greatest achievement in life? Son, I'd probably say sleeping with 100 men in 24 hours. Dad, what about yours? I'd probably say being one of those 100 men. Like, how is this even real? The most demented thing about this is that this is something that's never going to leave the internet.
The more important question is, how do you know you're the dad? How do you know that?
This is her legacy. This is what she's leaving behind. You know how Wilt Chamberlain dropped 100 points? She's gonna go down in history as the woman who got 100 bodies in 24 hours. Why is this something that she's celebrating, bro? I'm surprised she didn't have the little paper sign like Wilt Chamberlain as well. When I was young, I used to think that we would probably have maybe flying cars, superpowers, or maybe even time travel by now. But no. We have women taking down entire Warzone lobbies in 24 hours. It's insane. And this is all to promote her OnlyFans. She did all of this just to gain some extra subs on OF. Isn't that crazy? Believe it or not, this is actually just one of the many weird things that some of these women do to promote their OnlyFans. When it comes to OF promo, a lot of these...
Could we also stop calling them models and call them what they actually are, which is prostitutes? That's what they actually are?
Women take this any promo is good promo approach, and it just leads to some of the most bizarre outcomes.
I'm not even shocked that this is her brother. Because I think she also did it with her grandfather. I know this clip.
Some girls are even committing literal crimes to promote their OnlyFans. Like this woman who goes into public and leaves her panties in random spots to give people a little surprise. Now, I'm not gonna lie,
These motherfuckers are nasty. These motherfuckers are genuinely nasty. This is nasty. Ugh.
seems completely fake. And what I mean by it seems fake is that I feel like these aren't her panties that she was wearing all day. At least I hope. But even if it is fake, it's still weird because you're still throwing panties around in public in random spots. I don't care if it's the cleanest panty in the world. That is odd. And you're doing this in the hopes of people thinking it's real, which is also even weirder. Regardless if this is real or not, this woman needs to be locked up ASAP because she's an Avengers level threat. Let's say this is real, right? Let's say this is real. Let's say she wakes up, hits the gym, comes back home all sweaty, you know, gets some new clothes on, goes to the supermarket.
Avengers 5 Wars. Horfinity War.
And she drops those panties off on one of the carts and just leaves. That woman needs to be sent to Alcatraz, bro. I know Alcatraz isn't even used anymore, but she needs to be the only woman in Alcatraz. Reopen that prison, bro.
So I'm in the shopping centre and I'm going to see a little donation.
Just imagine you want to get your snack or drink out of there, and then you touch in there, and then you touch the panties, and you get chlamydia or something. Ugh. Some sexual transmittable disease. Ugh. Ugh.
Imagine you had a long day and all you wanted was a quick snack out the vending machine. Maybe a Snickers, some Skittles, or maybe even some animal crackers. And boom, you get surprised by this woman's dirty panties at the bottom. Now you gotta eat your
The biohazard warning. This is horrendous. This is downright disgusting.
snack with the thought of there possibly being some pubic hairs on the wrapper. There's gonna be a lot of, this tastes good. Wait, is that gonorrhea? Like, how is this even real? I genuinely want to know, how is this real? There's even another video where she put her panties on a food display in a grocery store.
She needs to be stopped. She needs to be stopped right now. This is a crime. This has to be a crime. Ban her from every single store. Ban her from real life. Ban her from going outside.
Porno bakery.
This woman genuinely needs to go to jail. I don't care what anyone says. She needs to be locked up. That is chemical warfare right there. You are trying to give the
chemical warfare. This is crazy. This is crazy. Why would you do that? Why? Lock him up.
The people on this earth, you're gonorrhea. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that though. And the fact that she does this with people around is even crazier. Like, you would think she'd try to be more sneaky with it, maybe not trying to do it with so many people around, but no, she just goes in panties blazing without a care in the world. When I was young, bro, my mom always told me to not get food from the food displays. And I never really understood why. I was like, man, it's right. It's there for a reason. Why don't we just get some, you know? Until now. Because we got Miss Panty Dropper over here just leaving her panties in the display without a care in the world. There is literally no other reasoning for this woman to do this other than for her trying to promote her OnlyFans. And that's even a terrible reasoning. Like, this woman is a literal psychopath. But if you thought that she was deranged, what if I told you that there is a woman out there who...
Don't stick your dick in crazy. Don't do that.
Who fakes pregnancy in order to promote her OnlyFans.
It's time that we get into the turkey. Just about as Ellie eating all the beef jerky. Why are you on Discord? Aren't you like 30?
What am I looking at? Like, you can tell that this is not... You can tell that this is not... Like...
On Twitter hitting up e-girls getting flirty.
Now, obviously, this video is faker than a J-Station challenge at 3 a.m. But if you scroll down her page and you look more into her content, you start to notice that in some of her videos, she was actually pregnant, like this one right here. And I guess...
Little boy or girl, your mom's a whore.
After she had her child, she just started faking her own pregnancy to keep the numbers up because that's what people originally subbed for. And from there, she just decided to run with it because, hey, people can't tell, or I guess these gooners can't tell, these idiots. I just find this wild because this woman is literally using her kid in a sexual light. Obviously, the kid isn't born yet, but she's using her own pregnancy in order to gain subs on OnlyFans. I find most family channels weird because a lot of them just use their kids for content in order to make a living, but I'd much rather have somebody do that than for someone to use their kid in a sexual light to promote their OnlyFans. People are beating off to this stuff. It's not like these people are just looking at it and scrolling. No, people are beating off to this stuff. I don't know why I'm emoting. Yo, pause on that emote. But people are beating off to this stuff. And even though your kid isn't born and it can't really comprehend what's going on, I can assure you that if your child...
The moment it gets old enough, the moment you get too old, nursing home is the first thing that child will send you in.
Finds this when they grow up, they're gonna be like, Mom, this is weird. When you're using your own pregnancy to promote yourself being naked or having intercourse online, I find that sickening. You know what's even crazier? This woman has documenting my pregnancy in her bio, and she also has God first in her bio. God
first, and then you don't put God first of all, and God was written with a capital G. That's the first thing. The second thing, why is the stomach so big? If that was real, she couldn't walk. Probably not. I can't tell. I haven't been pregnant before, and I never will.
First, while using your pregnant stomach with your kid in there to sell subs on OnlyFans, that is insane. That is actually wild. And honestly, the people buying this are also just as weird as her because they're trying to see a pregnant woman get clapped. Like, bro, what is this? And this woman has "this is just for fun" also in her bio. What do you mean this is just for fun? You're literally using your child to gain subs on OnlyFans. How is this for fun? There are too many gooners now, bro. All these gooners need to be sent to the front lines of World War III at this.
We do that. Every corn addict, send them to Ukraine. I think we got the solution for the missing troops. My Pokey's rich. I'm not rich, but man, I appreciate that so much. That's crazy.
This point, what inclines someone to work hard day and night for their bread just to spend it on seeing a pregnant woman get clapped on OnlyFans? But you know what's even more insane? That's not the only woman using her child to promote her OnlyFans. There's another woman who was out there breastfeeding her kid with her yitties all out and squeezing them, but she wasn't doing it to show other women how to breastfeed.
The breast milk kink. Oh no, they're utilizing that as well.
Or to show the struggles of breastfeeding. The sole reason she was doing it was to market her OnlyFans, where she'd make content about her breast. And in these breastfeeding videos, she would actually use her son. Her son would be sucking on her nipple in these videos. And she would do this breastfeeding in public, at home, wherever you can name. She probably breastfed there. I wouldn't be surprised if this woman breastfed her son in Caelid in Elden Ring. Like, she breast...
Horus Massivus. Wow! Wow. That is crazy. Also, is she holding her YouTube? No.
Breastfeeds everywhere. But the problem with this is that these breastfeeding videos...
I need to move. Imagine being a billionaire. I don't want to be a billionaire. I don't need money. Like, seriously. A solid amount and I'm happy. I want a family. I don't need money.
Were put out just so she could show off her naked chest. It was like a little preview before you got to the real deal, which was the OnlyFans. And she could do this without any repercussions because the content is considered educational on most platforms. And this was actually a meta not too long ago on YouTube. There were a lot of girls doing this thing where they would teach women how to breastfeed, but the vid would start with the fat OnlyFans logo with their name under it, and they didn't even try to hide that they're trying to promo their OnlyFans. And they wouldn't actually use kids in those videos though. They would use like baby dolls and stuff like that. But this woman is using her literal kid to preview her yitties for her OF. And what gives it away specifically for this woman is that this woman's name is literally Miss Calcium Cannons. With a name
Calcium Cannons. Alright.
Name like that, we know who this woman is trying to cater to. She is not trying to cater to the mothers out there. She's trying to cater to the gooners of the world. Now, let me just say this right now, because it sounds like I'm hating on breastfeeding. There's nothing wrong with breastfeeding or breastfeeding in public. That's something that's completely normal. I mean, some women just gotta do that, right? But the problem is that this woman is sitting here marketing her OnlyFans through breastfeeding her child, which is disgusting.
Nasty bitch. Nasty, stinky bitch.
She even tried to come.
What is it? We got two VTubers now, Lumi and Numi. That is interesting.
Come out and saying that the world was slut shaming her because the size of her boobs, when that's not the
Yes, I will slut shame whores and prostitutes. Sorry. Keep crying.
case. People just don't want you to be going around using your son to promote your OnlyFans. And since we're still on the topic of using family to promote your OnlyFans, this segues into our next culprit, Camilla Araujo. I think that's how you pronounce her name. I'm pretty sure we're all familiar with this woman right here. But for y'all that don't know, this is 067 from the Mr. Beast Squid Game video. Now, that is one of Mr. Beast's biggest videos till this day. I'm pretty sure we've all saw it by now. And she was one of the main people who stood out because a lot of people thought she was attractive. And after that video, she decided to make an OnlyFans to capitalize.
Stop doing that.
Off of the buzz she was getting for her attractiveness. And the way she promotes her OnlyFans is by doing this kidified OF promo, which we'll get to in a bit. But the twist is that in a good amount of her videos, she uses her underage brother to promote her OnlyFans. Her
Alabama 100. Is he also filming?
brother is 16 years old, and they'll basically make these fake videos where her younger brother is asking her, what does "is it pink" mean? Because all of his friends ask him that at school.
So how does it feel to have a sister that has an OF?
My friends always ask me if it's pink, but I don't really know what they mean by that.
NANI?
Do you know?
Jesus Christ. Click the link in my bio. Just, I can't.
And I'm pretty sure we all know what they're referring to when they're talking about "is it pink?" They're not talking about the Pink Panther. They're talking about the Poochie Benyana "is it pink?" And they've made a
Yeah, I'm no longer taking any recommendations from Raven.
whole series out of this joke. Like, it wasn't just a one and done thing. They've made a series longer than Transformers about this joke. And that's how she reels in dudes to whack off to her. All by having her little brother ask, "Is it pink? What does that mean?" And I find it crazy because if the roles were reversed and it was a younger sister asking her older brother, what does it curve mean? Referring to his meat, that man would be getting called a predator.
A predator, he will be cancelled and fired off the internet, which he should. But she should also.
On the daily, and he'd probably be locked up by now. But since she's an attractive woman, you know, she has an OnlyFans, and it's her little brother, nobody cares about it. Nobody even bats an eye to it. They're like, oh, it is what it is. It's just normal. Whole time, she's using her underage brother to promote her OnlyFans. And what's even crazier is that she put her brother on this like 20v1 spinoff on her YouTube channel.
I can no longer say anything because, like, I said everything I can say. You will? You will? Who are you? You're not my mom and not my girlfriend. You can tell me anything. If it's too much, then stop watching. I'm already in the middle of the video. I'm on. I got no other chance. Also, I like disgusting.
Where he basically ranks which supermodel is most attractive to him. And it wasn't even supermodels or anything. It was just other OnlyFans girls.
Rank yourself based off of how much you make a month. Go ahead.
Wait, what do we all do?
OnlyFans?
OnlyFans.
And like I said, her brother is 16.
Okay. Her brother is 16. He has to have, like, those so short, like, talking with these chicks. But they all do OF. Okay.
years old, which means he's a minor, and that's just weird to even put him in that position. I'm telling you, if the roles were reversed, this would be a completely different story. If 5 OnlyFans men were being ranked on attractiveness by a 16-year-old girl, every man in that room would be getting the people's elbow by every single police officer in the United States. The double
I love that clip. When getting, imagine somebody walking behind you, taking a pumpkin and just smashing it over your head, knocking you out.
standards are crazy. She'll even try to justify using her little brother to promote her OnlyFans by posting things like this, essentially trying to show that even though she's using her underage brother, he's still living a good life at the end of the day because she makes mad bread from it. But just because you make a lot of money from what you're doing, that doesn't mean that what you're doing is right. If the amount of money you make considers if what you're doing is good or not, then that means a lot of things that are considered bad in this world could be considered good because of how much money they make. For example, drug dealing or even human trafficking. Those make a lot of money, but those aren't considered good. So just because your little brother is on a yacht and he has all this clout because of your OnlyFans, that doesn't mean that what you're doing is completely fine. You're still a weirdo. You just have money.
I'll be real, if bro was in my school, or my student, I'd be bullying the shit out of him. Bro would not be safe.
You can make all the money in the world from using your brother to promote your OnlyFans, but that doesn't take away the fact that it's wrong and disgusting. You're literally getting paid for having your little brother talk about your cooter. Is that not insane? And what kills me even more is that this woman literally went from being in a Mr. Beast video to now making content with Jack Doherty. That is a bigger downgrade since the Roderick change in the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie. Now, one thing that her, Jack Doherty, and many other OnlyFans girls are doing are these kidified OnlyFans promos, where basically they'll do like a popping trend / challenge in a video, like going.
I mean, they're doing it now on Roblox, so at least they're still doing it IRL and not specifically targeted towards children. But who am I? What do I know?
Up to somebody and saying, don't speak into the mic and I'll buy you this, and they'll kidify the editing, you know, a bunch of pop text, a lot of sound effects, super flashy edits, music, anything that'll hit the child dopamine receptor. Yet the sole purpose of the vids are to promote the OnlyFans. Like, here's an example of Jack Doherty's girlfriend, who happens to do OnlyFans, doing one of these kidified OF promos.
If you can guess what I do for a living, I'll buy you whatever you want.
OnlyFans.
Got it. Would you sub to my OF?
Is it free?
It's free.
Alright, then I would.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Forever 21.
Do you like those?
I guess.
I like it.
If you like it, I like it.
So what made you guess OnlyFans so quick?
So I know his videos.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And these videos are posted everywhere, but they usually tend to do the best on YouTube Shorts. And in the comment section...
I mean, you could just look at her. That would have already probably told you more than you would need to know.
On YouTube Shorts, the pinned comment will be their OnlyFans link. And it's weird because OnlyFans is meant for an older audience, 18 plus to be exact. But the whole goal of these vids are to appeal to kids. And it's even weirder because they try to disguise it like it's a normal video, like this one right here.
I make spicy content for a living. So today, I'm gonna prove that a real job is way easier than what I do. So I walked in for my first day and the manager asked me this.
Hey McKinley, I'm gonna need you to wash the dishes.
So I went off on him and this happened. Do you see me?
Why is your shirt cropped?
It's cuter this way. And 30 minutes later, while I was taking OF pics in the bathroom, this happened.
McKinley, someone told me you're selling fans on Only Facebook?
Look, I understand that you're trying to get your subs up on OnlyFans, but I don't think going into the children's market is the best idea for that. But yeah, that's pretty much the weird world of OnlyFans promo. A lot of these OF girls will do anything for promo, whether that's take their panties off and throw them around in public, make their OF more appealing to kids, or smash 100 guys in one night. A lot of these OnlyFans girls will literally do anything for promo, and I just find it insane. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. All that being said, this is going to wrap up the video. If you guys made this far,
I'll keep it very, very simple. Ban them all, every single one of them. There's not much to say. It's disgusting. End of story. Man, how do you even find these? Like, do you at this point you're just specifically going around looking for disgusting videos for me to watch? That's what it is pretty much now. Otherwise, I cannot tell otherwise. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Okay. I have more ways, I can tell. I can tell. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll take a quick break. Bitch, can you not spell that? I'll be right back. I misclick. Sure. Sure you misclick. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, you can't just misspell it 3 times. I mean, sure. I do it all the time. Incompetent. I fell asleep at like 5 a.m. last night. What happened? So, well, guess you slept. You discovered. You discovered not sleeping. Also, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I fell asleep at midnight. Around midnight. Can't sleep for more than 4 hours. Since we're already on horse, right? We're gonna watch a shoe on head video. Stop being ass. T and Y is next to one another. Stop being an asshole. I will never. When it comes to your spelling, I will never not be an asshole. Never. When it comes to your spelling, I need to correct it. We need to fix that. That is not good. That is bad. Absolutely atrocious. We don't need that. I woke up like 10 minutes ago. Well, good morning, I guess. Wait. Wait, you slept like 2 hours? Or did you sleep like from 5 a.m.? Yes, what? I'm confused. Yes, I'm bullying you because you deserve it. No, you don't deserve it, but it's fun. I find it fun, okay? I find it fun. The Twitch Thought Epidemic by Shoe on Head. Good. Cat is on my side. Cat is on my side. I love to see it. Yeah, the Twitch Thought Epidemic by Shoe on Head. Let's get into it. I'm scared. This is a bit older, but I'm still gonna watch it.
Years ago, I made a video about how if you don't like seeing lewd things online, simply close your eyes and walk away. But what happens when you do close your eyes and walk away, but no matter where you walk away to, you bump right back into it? Whether it's on Twitter, TikTok, or even Twitch. Dasani water. I'm gonna get cancelled for this.
Yes. It's kind of crazy. You cannot escape just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Just let me a little bit escape from sexualized content. It's everywhere. Please, just a little bit. We don't need it everywhere. Especially not on a website that is targeted towards minors. No, not the Minecraft variant. The 12, the 80, the 17 and younger kind.
All these years, and this is what's gonna get me cancelled. I don't want to hear it from any water snobs, okay? Where are my fellow Dasani heads at? But anyway, do you like the red hair? A lot of the Twitch thoughts that I'm going to be talking about have red hair. I felt like I was missing out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are talking about the Twitch thought epidemic and its consequences, as well as OnlyFans culture.
Well, it's no longer an epidemic. Because, like, we have lost the war against the online prostitutes. It happened. I was crazy once. I'm still crazy. Raven is as well. But she's not as crazy as me.
And the destabilization of... I promise this won't make sense. Maybe. Like, all my videos are just kind of messy brain vomit. I mean, I guess that's one way you could be sure I'm not plagiarizing. When I start to sound smart and make sense, that's a red flag. I figured out how to use ChatGPT. So for those of you who are unaware, Twitch is a video game streaming website, or at least it used to be, where people often stream themselves playing video games and interact with their viewers. But recently, in the past few years, it has been invaded by women. But not only women, naked women. Now you might be asking, Shoo, what is wrong with that? And normally, you'd be correct. But
Nah, they probably are. Yeah, Twitch was invaded. And the current CEO is an absolute fucking gooner. Do I need to remind you of Cake? Yeah, but you can't do anything with these people IRL because they do not exist. The things that I do, I'll do as a human, existing person. The things that I do are way more crazy than the things you do. I will give you 4 words and you have to make a sensible sentence out of them. Would? Okay. I could try.
Twitch is a website for kids, advertised for users 12 and up, and predominantly used by young boys. And the question on everyone's mind...
None of them are real people. Exactly. Who would have guessed? Elephant ear needle banana. Let me think. I don't know. What the heck? You are so weird. I do not want to F him. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Sorry. You want to F the hand? You want to F everyone on there. An elephant? An elephant slipped on a banana and got a needle stuck into its ear? I don't know. Whatever. May I? Fine. There are multiple dudes in Despicable Me. I mean, technically the minions are dudes. All of them.
Mind is, are these evil Jezebels preying on today's youth? Or are they simply the product of capitalism? Clever, sneaky women taking advantage of people living under a brutal system in order to selfishly make money. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we get into this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor. When you're browsing the internet, you may think all your personal information is safe on there. Well, you're wrong. Unfortunately, it's become all too easy for hackers and data brokers to find all our personal information, including during this video, and as always, thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Now let's get back to the video. So about 2 weeks ago, this tweet showed up on my Twitter timeline. What's going on with Twitch?
Monk Pie. The red-haired chick is Monk Pie. Yeah, Corin. Who would have guessed? I forgot it meant F. I also added the ones I had a crush on as a kid. Remove him, he does not count. He does count as well. You gotta get through it. Cloud though is a different question. I'm not gonna comment on who you wanna sleep with. That is your thing, not mine. Especially I will not talk about that with a minor, actually.
Which showed a streamer wearing no shirt, swinging her fun bags around slightly off camera every time she got a donation. So for strictly research purposes, I went to Twitch to see if this was real, and surely enough it was, and it wasn't just one streamer, it was many, it was multiple. It was the entire home page. And then when you went to click on one of the streams, it just took you there. No verification needed, no...
Yeah, no verification back then, no blur. I think now they blur it. And like, they tell you this is for a certain audience. But to be fair, I don't watch that many Twitch streams, like, I can't tell anymore. All I know is that this shouldn't be on there to begin with. And I think it has gotten worse, obviously. This was 10 months ago, this video. We're now almost at the end of 2024. This has gotten worse.
Login required, nothing. And the whole internet pretty much agreed this was insane. Not everyone, we will get to that, but most people agreed this was crossing a line. Because of all the outrage, Twitch changed the rules. Not.
If you are wondering where's the banana, it's in your butt. Uno reverse. Actually, that was actually just an illusion. It's actually in your butt.
To fix the website, they changed the rules in order to save the Twitch thoughts. Twitch actually doubled down and made it so twerking, pole dancing, and artistic nudity was allowed. Artistic nudity. Right.
Yeah, and then a VTuber proceeded to stream completely naked.
So obviously, Twitch is run by simps. We knew this. Anyway, artistic nudity, so like, can you glue googly eyes onto your d***? Can you do like a little meat spin on camera?
So somebody should try that. Somebody should try that on Twitch. Glue some googly eyes on their meat and then swing it. Helicopter.
Googly-eyed, and that would be considered cool and fine because it's art, right, Twitch? Why am I still doing this? So then VTubers, animated YouTubers, took advantage of this new artistic nudity rule and started streaming their avatars butt-ass
there she is! Marina!
Naked.
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Only for them to get banned while the Twitch thoughts remained. Clearly, 2D girl discrimination. A few days later, Twitch finally banned the Twitch thoughts for a day.
If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Okay, time's up.
This has been going on for a very long time. From hot tub streams to ASMR ear licking. Twitch has just
no
becoming a cesspool for this stuff. Especially in the past 3 years, following a pattern I have been seeing online. A huge increase of OnlyFans models and everywhere. And it isn't just my observation, it's a fact. There are many studies that came out that show pornography and pornography addiction increased significantly during the pandemic, especially for young people, and hasn't decreased since. And the amount of people making content on OnlyFans.
I got out of that addiction 3 years ago and never want to go back. Thank you. And if you are in that addiction, get out of there quickly. Thank you.
Fans has skyrocketed. Being locked in our houses absolutely did something to our brains. You used to have to go out of your way to see this stuff, and now it's everywhere. Now compare this to how I talked about this issue a few years ago, where I would make fun of people for complaining about. This is like walking into a strip club and being like, get your horny asses out of here. The difference is now, everywhere is the strip club. It's to the point where even meme accounts on Twitter are being paid to discreetly advertise OnlyFans pages. And you can't even block the accounts.
Yeah. Remember when women posting else promoted OF accounts? And then got his ass beat by Twitter users? Good times, good times.
That show up as ads on Twitter. Great website, Elon. 13 plus, by the way. And anyone who points this out is called a prude or a conservative. If you have an issue with naked women making softcore on a website full of children, you're the problem. How does the overall well-being of society affect you, bigot? Most of the internet seemed to agree that this Twitch thing was wrong, but there were a lot of people mad at me and others for pointing out the obvious. So we're gonna respond to some of those critiques from people who disagree on this subject, and then we're gonna talk a little more deeply about all of this, because I feel like it's a little deeper than the Twitch thoughts. The Twitch thoughts are just a symptom of a disease.
I'm scared of what I'm gonna see right now. Comments-wise. Ugh.
Why doesn't Twitch just make a new 18 plus site? They do this on Twitch because the market is already saturated on actual porn cam sites. They won't stand out. They can find a larger, younger audience on Twitch. What I'm trying to say is, these should be banned.
Based. Based shoe. Yes, they should be banned.
Okay, so my tweet was a little harsh, but am I wrong? Blaming these women for what Twitch allows and calling them accomplishes nothing except morally grandstanding that you think you're better than them.
Yes. Yes. You are better than them.
So first of all, I am better than them.
Yes! We agree.
So are you. So is everyone who doesn't make porn on Twitch. And second of all, I know
So does everyone that doesn't make porn. Let's keep it very simple and broad, right?
calling them whores does nothing. I did it because it was funny. These are grown-ass women toying with the TOS. They know what they're doing is wrong. They know they're walking a fine line. That's why they're here, on Twitch, and not on the hundreds of adult websites that exist. If a pair of tits are so dangerous to you, maybe you should lock yourself in the cave. Cry more, little bro, and tell your fellow bros to stop thinking with their dicks. Hello, fellow bros. Stop thinking with your dicks. Brace yourselves. The incels about to lose their minds and act like women are ruining Twitch.
Incel does not mean what it actually is. It's now just men I disagree with. I'm better than them. Yeah. Yeah.
Lol at the men in these comments admitting they are not attracted to women. I'm sorry you don't—
Oh, you don't like porn? You consider yourself gay. What is that? What is that already? What are we dealing here with? Internalized misogyny.
don't like hot women. Maybe work on the internalized misogyny. Nah, sorry. If you don't like huge oiled up milkers bouncing around on a Twitch stream, I'm just gonna assume you hate women.
Chat. It's official. I'm coming out as misogynistic. Because I don't want corn on Twitch. You heard it here. Ladies and gentlemen.
Do straight men even like women? Oh, you're not sexualizing women? You're not just gooning to every woman you see? What do you, hate women? What are you, gay? How did they manage to—
I just realized that that's completely reverse. So if I... Wait for it. If I sexualize women, that's bad. So if I don't want women to be sexualized, then that's bad. Guess I'm running with my morals, because I can't win.
Reverse engineer being sexist into not going awooga, awooga, honk, honk every time they see a woman. Incredible. Huge fan of these mammoth milkers, but I do worry about the dynamic and weirdness of women who are essentially sex workers interacting with and asking for donations from chat on a site largely used by young men. Feels like a race to the bottom. When Vosh and I, the people who talk about f***ing Pokemon, are saying things have gotten weird, I think that's proof that things have gotten weird. As a sex worker, I agreed. I dislike the blurring of adult and all ages platforms like Twitch and TikTok, but I also don't know what men expected when it's so successful either. I don't know, I guess men expected women not to get borderline naked on a website occupied with children, maybe? The bar is really not that high. There is a market for literally everything. That doesn't make literally everything excusable. If you give your kid unrestricted access to the internet, that's a you problem. Parents have to take some level of responsibility over their child's online content consumption. So I agree with this. Of course I agree with this. Parents should absolutely be monitoring what their kids are looking at online. The issue is Twitch is advertised.
Yep, I agree. Parents should take some responsibility. However, if something is advertised towards kids, and I see, hey, this is a 13 plus label, guess my 14-year-old can watch it, right? Without me fearing anything that shouldn't be on there, right? Like, what do you expect me to do then? I'm going for the age label. And when the age label says that's fine, then that's fine. But then there's things that should not be watched by minors.
As a website for them. It is advertised for users 12 and up, so parents will naturally assume that the website doesn't feature like this. I think that's a pretty reasonable assumption to make. Like, I don't have to sit and watch Nick Jr. constantly with a 10-year-old just in case Peppa Pig decides to go Girls Gone Wild. It's safe to assume that is not going to happen. So yes, you should be monitoring what your kids are doing online, but this isn't like a kid going onto an 18 plus website. This is a kid going on a website that is advertised for them, that is made for them. So this is in big part the website's problem. A lot of people were saying that the solution to this would be making Twitch 18 plus, which I agree makes perfect sense to do, but the thing is, Twitch won't make it 18 plus, because that's what drives away advertisers. Lots of advertisers won't advertise on websites that—
Well, now we got not got the advertisement drama because of the online prostitutes. Now we have it because of politics. Isn't that funny?
are 18 plus. It's too risky, it's bad for their brand. And Amazon, the owner of Twitch, needs more money, of course. Same reason Twitter isn't being made 18 plus.
The problem is that Twitch does not make any money to begin with. If Amazon right now drops them, Twitch is frankly bankrupt. That's just how it is.
Because at the end of the day, the richest men in the world need more money. And apparently, Twitch is going bankrupt. No wonder they want to keep the Twitch thoughts on the platform. Also, I didn't even know that Twitter was only 13 plus until embarrassingly recently. Elon, I beg of you, either make Twitter 18 plus or get rid of the porn. I personally think the former is the better idea because I'm tired of seeing unsolicited opinions of minors on the internet, and I just don't get tired of seeing images of strangers' buttholes.
Man, imagine all the My Hero Academia shippers just vanishing from existence. All of them. In general, shippers just gone. That would be a peaceful, awesome day. Come on, Elon, do it.
Pop up on my Twitter timeline while I'm scrolling in public. Always a joy. But think of the children aside, Twitch is just not a website for this. There are thousands of other websites for this. There are so many, so why do these women have to do this on a website not for this?
Because the competition on other websites is too big. On Twitch it's just easier.
Well, it's simple. Because the websites that are made for this stuff are already oversaturated. The market is full, and basically these mids are not going to stand out on a dirty webcam site where there's thousands of other people doing exactly what they're doing. But when there's only a few dozen on Twitch doing it, they're more likely to stand out, get more followers, make more money, and attract an audience that wouldn't normally go on those other sites. Unfortunately, in this case, a much younger audience. I remember in like 2008 or so, I did a fan meetup, and most of the people that came were in their 20s, in college, in their 30s, but there were like a few 12, 13-year-olds, 15-year-olds with their parents, and I was just like, oh no. Like, it just didn't even occur to me that
you make political content and just stuff, and then there's just like a 12-year-old looking at you like with his parents. That would shock me as well.
People that young would be watching my content or interested in my content. But just the fact that people that age knew about me was so scary. So I just have to wonder, like, how are these people not feeling that way? Like, I didn't purposely go out of my way to attract that audience, but these people are going out of their way to attract that audience. If they weren't, they wouldn't be doing it on this website. They would be doing it on the websites this stuff is for. What makes it possibly even grosser is the fact that Twitch uses in-game money, meaning a kid could use their parents' money to buy Twitch bits or whatever the and then use those Twitch bits in order to get these women to interact with them and to shake their and their parents would never know. Many people suspect this is the reason Twitch made that change, but I don't know. It does line up with Twitch's MO. They will do anything to keep these women on their platform. They are their cash cow. They bring...
Yeah, the CEO is a massive gooner. I said that before, but I'm gonna say it again. There's a reason Twitch also updated their policy in a way where you cannot suggest the fact that Twitch employees might have relationships with like, or get certain favors from streamers.
In the big bucks. After all, there is a market for this. Men takes two to tango. Most of these bitches would be broke if it wasn't for your coomer asses. Oh wow, sex workers working under capitalism? How crazy. Every man in this comment section has mommy issues and gets no actions. Y'all mad she's making more money with less effort. Finding this tool makes you're a pervert. Go to your dead mom.
Eh? So the people jerking it to those women don't think it's sexual? What is that reverse? What is that reach? That I don't know, man. That's kind of reach, my guy.
Smartest Twitter user. Sounds like you're just mad you can't manipulate a following in the same fashion. Granted, I don't condone it, but you're coming off as salty as a group of people found a loophole around the TOS and are abusing.
So should somebody sell drugs if they found a loophole in the law? I'm just asking. Or should somebody be allowed to murder others when they find a loophole in the law? Is that okay as well? What is that argument? That's why I don't watch female VTubers, because why they just suck the soul out of you. I don't watch them. The amount of women that have blocked me simply because I'm anti-corn, I'm against, like, I find the YouTuber stuff weird, I find it degenerate, is crazy. The thing is, I don't mind. Like, I'm not interacting with you anyways.
Frankly, these women should be praised for thinking outside the box and pandering to an audience that isn't oversaturated. You can't exactly criticize them for being smart enough to know which outlet has a higher chance of yielding income. What do you mean? It takes 2 seconds to take off my shirt. Literally any woman in the world can do this, but most don't because making on a website mostly populated by minors is gross and insane. Gonna be honest, I thought you were a dude. Fun.
It's not illegal until you get caught. True. True, that is true. But again, The argument that these people find is, hey, if I find a loophole, I can abuse that loophole. Stalking is normal, as the cops know. I know that you think that. It's very apparent. Because you are a stalker.
Funny you shame the women when it's clearly women just taking advantage of the system we live under, capitalism. Yet you call yourself a socialist? A lot.
Nah, no comment. Fucking retard.
Of issues do come down to capitalism, but as we do so often with other things, you can criticize people exploiting this system and
you can't even point this down to capitalism, really. Because that would happen in any other form as well. That would happen in any other form of society as well, I think. This is not just a capitalism thing.
Exploiting the loopholes in this system. We don't just hand-wave away politicians buying stock. We don't just hand-wave away Jeff Bezos making his employees pee in bottles, just because we live under capitalism and it is what it is. No. Yes, ultimately, I guess it's a capitalism issue. It's a TOS issue, but you'd never apply this standard to people marketing gambling or crypto scams on Twitch, which is funny because, like, a year ago, there was like a bunch of gambling drama on Twitch, and one of the biggest critiques people had was, there are children on this site, you're basically selling gambling to children. So how is this any different? It's amazing that just because they're women, suddenly they get a pass. And if you call it out, you are slut-shaming or a pick-me, of course. Oh look, Queen Pick-me is at it again, putting down other women. Shu is, I'm not like other girls personified. Okay, this insult normally doesn't work, but it especially doesn't work here because I am like other girls. Most women, in fact, do not make porn on Twitch. It's incredible how criticism of even like a single woman is seen as some personal betrayal, and the only reason you would do so is male.
Men, I'm unfortunately betraying you now. Stop watching these women. Stop giving them attention. Stop giving them money. Close the hub right now. Don't watch them. Thank you.
Attention. I never understood why I need to feel some sort of like loyalty to complete strangers just because we were born the same sex. I don't know you bitches. I don't support all of you. Some of you are dumb. Like as if these kids don't have access to porn at the tips of their fingertips. Trust me, if they want porn, they will get it. There aren't any toddlers on Twitch as far as I'm aware. It's 13 plus. Do Americans think children will be traumatized by seeing naked women? Do they not realize those same kids can and do simply go to porn sites to jerk off? Shu, I hate to tell you this, but the average kid is seeing way worse stuff online all the time. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Let's be real, this ain't nothing to kids nowadays. I grew up with the internet as a kid/teen and was able to find stuff back in 2002. Where now it's literally so easy to find stuff and most teens have phones. I don't think they would be fazed by this content.
This argument is wild. Oh, it doesn't matter if we sell drugs to children. They can get their drugs somewhere else anyway, so it's a fine, it's okay. That's the same argument. They are not supposed to find this stuff. Why are you making it even easier for them to find this stuff?
Again, that is a bad thing. Maybe it shouldn't be that way. I hate this whole, well, that's just the way things are attitude. That's how you get people coming up with these head-ass ideas.
Someone needs to create adult content for children. Hear me out. Young teens are already watching adult content and they're finding hardcore aggressive videos that give a terrible view of intimacy. They need an entry level. What the fuck? A softcore site where everyone asks for consent and no one gets choked easy. What the fuck? 22 likes, 107 core tweets. Oh my god, that's why I don't watch corn, I watch you instead. Based. You're not beating your meat to me, are you?
Like making 4 kids because kids will find porn anyway. There were so many replies to me that were like, I was watching hardcore since I was 10 and I turned out fine.
No, you don't. No, you did not turn out fine. You cannot tell me you turned out fine. No.
Your Twitter likes are public, sir. No, you didn't. You don't see a problem with this because you are extremely desensitized, and honestly, so am I. I'm no swerf, I'm no worker, exclusionary, radical feminist, because first of all, I'm not a feminist. It's like our culture has become so overly sexual that it's not even sexual anymore. Our culture is just becoming desensitized to sex, and that's not a good thing. I guess I just miss the days of tasteful thigh. Because of this oversaturation, many in Gen Z are apparently craving normal relationships on the big screen. They're bored of seeing sex everywhere. To them, sex has been available, one Google click away, since they were like 4 years old, and it's having really negative outcomes. Like the amount of grown-ass millennials calling Gen Zers prudes and puritans is another word I saw. It's just really fucking weird. Like, I'm sorry, we're all addicted gooners. Maybe the younger generation is trying to tell us something.
I've blocked so many corn accounts on Twitter. It is not funny. If I see it, if I see NSFW content, you will be blocked on the spot. I do not care. I do not care how nice you are. I don't care how good of a person you are. If I see that stuff, you gotta go. I don't care. If that harms me, especially as a VTuber, I don't give a rat's ass about that.
Someone called me a prude over this. Me. Just like with video games when I was a kid. Boys are mad because girls are playing in a space they've deemed theirs and are kicking their asses at it. So first of all, girls have already been in these spaces playing video games for years. There was no issue.
They're kicking their asses at it. Let me look how many female esports teams succeed. Yeah, 0. So that is not true. The most successful streamer is still, yeah, a man. The most successful content creator, yes, yeah, still a man. Where are women succeeding exactly?
Issue, so it's kind of weird to be like, sorry, we're kicking your asses, boys. Like, kicking their asses at what? Being naked on camera? Being naked on camera in front of minors? I just think it's interesting and ironic how, like, 10 years ago, these same people were fighting to keep sexualized women out of video games, and now they are fighting to keep sexualized women on Twitch, a website for video games. It has come full circle. If only Anita was here to see it. Also, imagine flipping the genders in your stupid fake fan fiction. Imagine a grown-ass man coming into like a female space. I don't know, what's a female space? The Stanley Cup fandom. Those f***ing cups. Imagine a man coming into the fandom of these f***ing cups. Dang.
By the way, who is this woman? She's intelligent. Intelligible. This is shoot one head.
His ding dong around, and people are like, can you stop? That's really weird. And he's just like, oh wow, you just hate men. Like, f you, go away. These women aren't stealing anything from the men. If anything, they're stealing from the women. Because the more Twitch becomes a website for this.
Yeah. The more it becomes a website for this, the more women feel like they have to do this to succeed. I've seen this in the VTuber space where you have VTubers starting out as say-so or normal, but then they feel like they are forced to be absolute degenerates to succeed. I've seen this a couple of times. And it's sad to see. It's sad to see someone who did normal, who was very normal, do weird shit eventually. But that exists for VTubing as well.
The more this shit rises to the top. And the more normal streamers, especially women, who don't do this, sink to the bottom. If I was a female, wait, I am a female. If I was a female gamer grinding my ass off in this male-dominated space the same way a lot of men do, and seeing what female content rises to the top of this website, I would be pretty demoralized. Look anywhere, not just Twitch.
What a pig. Hello, dear. Hi there. Hi, how are you doing? I can't tolerate NSFW streams. I went once in a stream of a female VTuber, and literally the first interaction was degenerate, was NSFW, and I was like, yup, I'm out. Bye-bye. Don't care. Bye-bye.
Sex work starts to appear like the only successful avenue a woman can go down. In 2014, there was a lot of talk about harassment towards women online. And my answer would always be like, just trolls, just block them, just ignore them. They're trying to get a rise out of you, which is still true. But a lot of these people aren't trolls anymore. They're your followers, your friends, your allies. You see, sexual harassment has evolved. 15 years ago, it was anonymous trolls entering your chat like, show me your tits. Now it's Jeff,
You always go in female VTuber streams. I barely watch any streams. I am literally just out here making content, and that's it. I don't even have time. The only time I watch things anywhere is on stream.
Him politely asking if you're interested in joining OnlyFans. You know, show me your tits. For money. What is stopping me from taking off my shirt and making a ton of money? Besides, you know, a father figure. Pretty much nothing. Any woman can do this, which is why so many women do this. The pressure is insane for young women nowadays, and I honestly feel bad for them. I feel bad for women. What is this? What is this strange feeling? But from their point of view...
What is this? What is this feeling? What is this, rising... What is this? What is this debauchery? Am I feeling some kind of sympathy here?
From what they've been told, society is going to sexualize them anyway. You're a woman online and you don't sexualize yourself? That's okay. We got AI for that. Also, while I'm editing this, I just noticed that was an ad. That's an ad on Twitter. It says ad in the corner. Dystopian. Why not simply take the power back and make money off the inevitable? It's getting weird out there. Men and women are being pushed and pulled in so many different directions. Women are being sold this idea that they should be independent girl bosses who don't need no man. And if they want to make the choice to be sex workers, that's their choice. And I consider myself socially libertarian, so I'm all for personal choice. But how much of this really is personal choice?
Only coercion.
I work 5 days out of the week.
When did a human civilization run out of other issues? Sex boobs aren't the only thing in the world. I mean, go climb a tree or a mountain. Well, I won't climb a tree or a mountain because I'm scared of heights, but yeah, I agree. I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back to a time where like not everything was sexualized in the society.
40 hours a week, okay? I do not make enough to live on my own. I would not make enough to pay rent, water, electric, and eat.
When are things gonna go back to where you can work and support your family without f***ing stressing out? I can't do this anymore!
Like, I just got a good job. I started in September, but even with that job, I still can't do shit. I can't buy anything. I can't afford the rent these days. Like, I'm just feeling so much despair, and
the problem is that doesn't work. You're getting the average is like $180 in a month. Can I like the stream? Yeah, you can. When do you quit? Ask that.
I know I'm normally like really, really positive, but I'm just like, how is everyone else, and are you okay? Because the answer's probably no.
We're gonna just start an OnlyFans. In 48 hours, how much money do you make?
48 hours.
Oh my god.
I made a little
Um. By the way, this is a German chick, by the way. When I say this is the same, we have the same issue here in Germany. Well, there you see it. Hold up, go back. 50 million! So about the $180. Yeah, what about that? 50 million? A million in the first 24 hours! 57 million? I mean, this is a rat. This chick is a rat anyways. Amaranth is an absolute rat. Said she was forced by her husband to do this, but then does it herself. It's like, okay. If you're spending money on a man, you lost the evolution game. I feel bad for you. How do you know she's German? I know that because she's also got heavily ratioed by a lot of people when she did that. That's why I know that. I'm not gonna say her name, so your degenerate ass cannot look it up. Like, not you specifically, Raven, but others.
$47 million to show tits and ass. Why wasn't I born a girl? Their lives are on Rookie. I wish I was a girl to make easy money like that. Women have it so easy, it's not even funny. There is a lie perpetuated by people on the internet that OnlyFans is this get-rich-quick scheme, but that couldn't be further from the truth. The average woman on OnlyFans only makes $180 a month, and that's average. Most are making way less than that. But this get-rich-quick lie is not being sold by only random people on the internet, it's also being sold by OnlyFans itself. Kiss that 99-cent ramen goodbye and say hello to endless opportunities on OnlyFans. This is just the 2023 version of, hey lady, I see you're having financial problems. Say, can you dance?
Are you calling me a degenerate? No. But others that want to watch that, want to look that up. Why would I look at other women? I can just look at myself. I don't know, maybe you're not that good to look at. Is he calling you out? No. No, I'm not.
I have a couple of friends who are pretty famous OnlyFans models, and they've disclosed to me that allegedly people who work for OnlyFans have approached them, telling them to post about how much money they made, or show off expensive things they bought with money they made by being an OnlyFans model, in order to recruit more women to be OnlyFans.
We do not call them models, they're prostitutes, that's it.
OnlyFans models. This includes showing off handbags, expensive clothes, makeup, cars, and even houses. Like, I just bought my first house thanks to OnlyFans.
Yeah, these are all lies. I look great, at least I'm not a ginger. Hey, at least I'm not, at least I don't look like a moist iguana, so there's that.
It's disgusting to do this in general, but especially disgusting to do this during a housing crisis. It's just evil. It's incredibly, incredibly rare you can make a living doing this, just like YouTube. And I could not f***ing imagine if YouTube sold itself like, tired of being poor? Become a YouTuber. Like, what? Now, why would they do this? Why would OnlyFans manipulate and entice poor, desperate people like this? Oh, that's why. Of course it is.
Bro made over $300 million. It's so over.
That's always why. In a way, we are all selling our bodies to labor. We are all whores. Whether you work at a fast food place, you're a lawyer, or a YouTuber, you're a whore. We're all whores for capital. At the end of the day, it's a job. These Twitch girls, these OnlyFans girls, they're getting their bag. Like me, like you, like everyone else. And I guarantee you, a lot of the men who about OnlyFans models would do it instantly if they could. You would all be And why wouldn't you? Go to college and go 100K in debt for a useless degree that won't get you a job? Or this? Why wouldn't you? Break your back and spirit working a 9 to 5 that you absolutely hate and get no satisfaction from? Or this?
I will still not be a whore, no matter how bad it gets. I will not be a whore if I was a woman. Absolutely not. My parents would absolutely hang me, kill me. That's why I'm unemployed. I steal. I'm stealing those $1 million. Tell these women we have morals. Yes, but they don't, so it doesn't matter.
Why wouldn't you? And that, for the modern woman, is probably the most black-pilling question right now. Why wouldn't you? Get exploited or exploit yourself? So is it really the Twitch Thought's fault? Taking advantage of a market to make it in an overwhelmingly male-dominated field? Is it really her fault for trying to survive in this unforgiving world, in a society that will abuse, exploit, and degrade her anyway? Is it really her fault? Yes! Yes, it is! Get off Twitch!
Get off Twitch! Get a job! I would rather shoot myself than do that. Well, eventually, maybe you will. I mean, shoot yourself. An idea just came out. Why not steal from OF models? Huh. Huh. I'm curious if that works in a way. When people throw away spiritual morals and hope, then all that is left is selfish pleasure and ego. Yup. That's why I will never, ever, for no money on the planet, throw away my morals. I've already not done that. I could be, if I wanted to, I could currently be out of poverty, but I won't. Because I'm good. Never.
It isn't for porn! The end! So that was that video. I have been wanting to talk about this subject for years now. What do you guys think about this? Do you also feel that desensitization feeling I'm talking about? And how old were you when you first found this kind of stuff? Has it affected your life or relationships at all? But who cares about relationships?
Did you just tell me, shoot myself? YouTube will murder you? I did not tell you to shoot yourself. I said maybe you will eventually. We both know more than others. Plot twist, D-Look will get a Fansly after he gets million sub. Nope. No, that will not happen. I want to use that kind of power for something else.
Who cares about real women when we can have an AI girlfriend, am I right? Anyway, I will see you guys soon with a new video, possibly about that.
That's the end of the video. Now we know. That was the state 10 months ago, right? This video is 10 months old. This was the state 10 months ago. It is now worse than it was 10 months ago. Like, absolutely worse. So yeah. It has gotten worse over the past few days, months. Let me drink something. Okay. Did you know? What did I know? Dan TDM responded. Yeah, I've seen it already. If he's getting million, if we two are mods, will we get anything? Candy bar, new chains in the basement? Perhaps. In case I responded terribly. Yeah, I think I have that, by the way. We can actually jump into the WestJet video. Why not?
From the screen!
Now, I don't know if he has responded in this one, but YouTube's newest. Did you ever make an OF just for major purposes? No. I would never do that. Ugh. YouTube's newest clown returns, KSI by WestJet. I'm scared.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king.
Is this what people mean when they say leave the kids alone?
Yes, I guess this means leave the kids alone. He responded recently. I didn't watch his response. I only watched Dan DDM's response, although I forgot almost everything about it because I was just bored. I don't care about that.
I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. We're just chilling in
Canada. Everyone was hating on KSI's song, so he went to the one place they wouldn't, India. And honestly, I'm speaking to all of India right now. Do better. Do you think they actually know who Logan Paul is, or they just want their money back from the crypto scam?
Yeah, Crypto Zoo is interesting. That thing completely failed.
Yeah, these children were never seen again after they put Prime in the water supply.
I'm going to India.
Bro, India already in the thick of it. They don't want you.
Baba Bowie. WestJet.
What is up, Tommy Robinsons and Winstons? WestJet 615, Venezuelan trillionaire here, and today we're talking about Xi. Oh, and literally 0% of your subscribed, so be sure to subscribe. Yeah. A man tattooing KSI all over his body.
There is no way. There is no way. There is no way this is real. This can't be real. I refuse to believe that this is real. I refuse to believe that this is real. No! What is this? This is a grown-ass man!
He 160 plus times told us he won't stop until he gets a call from the YouTube star.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
I'm not one to judge tattoos, but this is some hot dookie ass. Like, you want KSI's attention so bad, you're getting a face tattoo. Bro, this is some attention.
Wasn't there a guy who ate a piece of paper until Mr. Beast responded or something? I got no idea.
Seeking mental illness behavior. You gotta talk to a therapist.
Today is day 161 of trying to make a phone call with KSI. In this series, I'm posting a video every day doing a KSI tattoo until he calls me.
I feel like you could have chosen.
There is no way. There is dedication for the wrong man. There should not be any dedication for any man like that. No. You could do other things.
Chosen someone a bit cooler than KSI if you're gonna literally like desecrate your own body, but you know, I digress. I remember back in the day, Anything for Views got a PewDiePie tattoo on his ass, and that was the biggest talking point across the street, and this guy's took that above and beyond.
161st day I continued doing tattoos on my arm. There was a person like this week asking me on the streets, like he see the tattoo, he saw the tattoos, he saw it was me, and he was like, what does your family think about all of this?
I feel bad for his parents. How are you gonna explain?
Can I call you D-Luke? At this point, everyone does it. Almost everyone. Might as well do it.
That your son has 160 tattoos of a YouTuber who never even met him. Like, he's in the thick of...
I would say my mom would probably, and my dad will probably disown me. Now I won't get anything once they when they pass away, but still, they would disown me. They would put me up for adoption. And I'm a grown-ass man.
My family doesn't really support this, but at the same time, it's like, it's my body, it's my choice, I do.
You hear that, Trump voters?
Bro pulled the, it's my body, my choice. Poke is an imposter, no it's not. Grim calls me Dux, so that's fine too. I prefer that, but I know you idiots won't stop, so I can't stop you.
My body, my choice.
But no, they are not really supportive about this.
Thank God, at least somebody's sane. Like, bro, what are you doing? I'm not suggesting you do this in any way, but it's literally easier to just shave your head bald and like pretend you have leukemia and make a wish to pull through. What I can say is that it would mean the world to get this phone call with KSI. I've tried everything to get a phone call with him, including 190 permanent tattoos and a tattoo of his name.
190. 190! And on his forehead! Oh no. Oh. Public humiliation.
On my forehead. That might sound crazy, but it's worth it because my reason makes it worth it. There's no reason that would make this worth it. And the funny thing is, KSI never called this guy. All he did was message him to stop and he'd like get some help. That's all he did.
This is for my winter art!
Yeah, if I'm watching KSI and Logan, I best be getting paid for it. This video is sponsored by Mysterium VPN. Black Friday is just around the corner, and I've got an incredible deal for you. Mysterium VPN is offering up to 80% off on all their subscription plans, and this is your chance to...
Skip. Skip. I'm Germany, I'm not surprised. You're a whole ass country? You're a whole ass country. That's interesting. God, I love those spelling mistakes. Thank God for Raven's spelling mistakes. They are so enjoyable.
They're even stealing India's memes. They're colonizing again.
I already know. I've had people beg me for years to come to India. Shit.
Do they even have an FDA in India to ban this food? Because if they do, this shit gotta go. Take it off the shelves. All I remember KSI for is making weird faces while playing FIFA. Like, no way these new gens are that hyped over it. Maybe I'm just washed and old. At least now we...
You all can piss off. No. You can buy Prime in Germany and it's never available, which makes me believe people are... Wait, you're inside of Germany? Where? Like, Prime's always sold out, so people are buying this.
Understand why the guy got 160 KSI tattoos, but like genuinely he should have gone with somebody actually influential, like Hassan Piker or something.
Does he know?
No. No, not Hassan Piker. No. You can Twitch streamers, you can thank this man for the apocalypse.
Know what One Piece is?
Me personally though, I would opt for the Kai Cenat full back piece, but you know. This is kind of wholesome, though. These kids seem pretty happy. And like...
Wait, Donald Trump has a bottle of Prime here? That's wild. It's understand in... Dude, what is this? It's understand in Germany. What is that? What is that? That people live with their parents. Yeah, it's super expensive. I never had Prime, never got excited for a new flavor water. We have it, but I've never tasted it. Especially since I'd much rather support our German content creators than don't nuke me, please. Too late. The missile is already on its way. Hello, Power. How are you doing?
Low-key, Prime going monumental. You got presidents trying your drink, which, you know, KSI then tweeted W Trump. And people got insanely angry at that, which is incredibly stupid because this isn't even an endorsement of Trump's politics. It's just a really famous person drinking his drink. It's good for business. You would literally blow your dad if it meant Prime sales went up. Bloody hell, man. Well, that was kind of funny. Tommy Innit is low-key the biggest cringe lord I've ever seen. Like, people were genuinely going schizo. Again, if Bin Laden drank Prime, would you say W Bin Laden? Yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. He then posted Elon Musk drinking Prime, and honestly...
W Elon. Good you. I'm alright, I'm alright. I still haven't fully slept. I'm still on 4 hours of sleep. Woohoo! My spelling is great, but your opinion is wait, what? You can still not spell. Put your opinion up your ass. Okay, bro. I see how it is.
Good for business. Who really cares at the end of the day? Tommy Innett's a well-known Minecraft YouTuber, so people went in on him pretty hard, saying that all of his friends are pedophiles. Like, what do you want the guy to do? DM Kamala Harris on the low and send her some prime so he can be more of a centrist in your eyes? Like, who cares? This kid's British, and so is KSI. Like,
so if you're watching this in Saudi Arabia...
And at least he finally stopped talking about Dan TDM, like, since November 5th.
Put your up... What the heck? They get worse every time! Make America Greta again. Greta! Make America Greta again. That would be something. It just gets worse.
He hasn't really mentioned him. Like, at this point, KSI is just chilling, you know, he's glad that all the heat is off his back and onto his business partner, which, you know, oof.
Prime is now available in India at Fresh Pick,
Food Square,
Smart Bazaar,
Signature Plus,
and 7-Eleven.
Prime Feel, motherfucker.
I can have my delicious prime with my side of Indian street food, yes.
Never eat Indian street food. We have seen what happens. A couple of times now what happens.
Sir.
How's it going? India, you guys are crazy!
Yeah, crazy to let the three of you in.
Mumbai, what's good? Hey, first and foremost, please listen to one of my...
Put your opinion up your flat ass. Whoa, that's a correct sentence. Damn, starting to be better than Joe Biden.
About to say...
Is it just me or are they saying Jake Paul? Dude, they got the wrong guy.
People, so good to see you. Hey.
A true...
What the fuck? They're going after his brother? I mean, I can understand that. You know? We shouldn't like people that beat up almost 60-year-old men.
Man can admit when he's wrong, and honestly, I was wrong about Canada. They're clowning these guys right on the stage.
Yo, guys, you seen this?
Green text? You got an Android. Get a job.
Why y'all keep on saying the iPhone better than Android?
It's coming to the UK!
What's coming? Hang on. No way.
KSI and his team made a cool ad regarding football, and honestly, pretty good stuff. I don't really know exactly what it is, but they had speed in it.
Ronaldinho?
They even got the broke guy from the Sunny V2 video.
Ain't no way!
I'm in no position to talk here. This video is essentially unformatted autistic journal diary, but low-key KSI, props to him. I feel like the old KSI would have fumbled and deleted the freaking W Trump tweet. Like, looking back retrospectively, I feel like KSI got a little more hate than he deserved. Like, his song truly wasn't that bad. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and preach to the choir and say it's some kind of good stuff, but honestly, it was better than Eminem's album.
Eminem talks about KSI. This has got to be fake. There's no way this is real.
Because you hear shit about this rapper, that rapper, whatever. I'm telling you.
KSI is ass, and his music is booty. Subscribe to WestJet with the notifications on.
I did not see that coming. You wish. You wish. You wish, Raven. FYI, I only like... Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Chill out. Okay. Calm down. Haribo gummies. You know, I like to watch some suffering. More suffering.
Are lonely.
Thank God Germany invented Haribo gummy bears. True. True. I don't. Yes, you do. Why are you always bringing in... yeah. No. Leave me alone. Gen Z has a dating problem by Christina... Elijah? Let's see if we actually have a dating problem.
Gen Z have been done dirty when it comes to dating.
I fucking hate dating apps.
Dating apps are by far the biggest waste of time.
We're living in...
So here's... I'm a Zoomer. Actively looking for a wife. And we're in the trenches out here. Women are undateable. Here in Germany. I'm sorry. German ladies, it's over. The experience of a man that is waiting until marriage is horrendous. And with horrendous, I mean absolutely bad. By the way, I'm officially banned on Tinder. I don't know how I did that, but still. And it is absolutely horrendous. It is so bad. It is. You cannot fathom how bad it is when you are a man waiting on their marriage. I have women leading me on. I have women into a talking stage for like a month, blocking me the moment they found out I'm waiting. It is bad. It is so bad.
In a generation where 49% of people think how much you earn matters more than your looks, dating app culture has created an environment where people have so many options that no one wants to commit. And people
having so many options, my ass. Men have no options, and women have so many options, but they're all shit. You can't win. Dylan cried so hard you can fly your ass with your family to a better country. Like, even that wouldn't work, right? Never made a dating app account. I made them 10 times, probably, or more. And then after 2 weeks, maybe a little longer, I delete them again for a few months, and then I hop on back in because I have a little hope, a little faith. But that little faith is immediately crushed every single time. What's with so much ass today? I don't know, maybe people like ass.
people's views of dating is more polarizing than ever.
You need to ignore her, bro.
I am so tired of feeling like it's never gonna be my turn to find love.
Don't talk to her. Don't text her for a week. You're gonna be amazed at what happens next.
These are some very bare minimum standards to be setting, and why does it feel
It will come to Sydney. I will take you immortal. It is just, bro, if you want a wife, you're going to need to seek a woman from a very conservative society, not like Western hypocrisy. I know, I just... I would like somebody close. You should come to Calarian 3378. It's really good in here. Caplarian, what the heck? Man, I'm eating. I hate these Sigma, ignore women type shit. Yeah. The thing is, like... The problem is that I can't find girls that are virgins, right? I can. It's just, the moment I tell them I'm waiting on the marriage, they run the other way. And every time I find a nice woman, there's some arbitrary reason why she doesn't like me. Either it's looks, different life plans, just doesn't want a relationship right now. I can't win. I can't win. Both sides dating advice is so shit. It is.
so impossible for them to meet?
One side of the internet will tell you that women are too picky and need to lower their standards, whilst the other side says that women aren't picky enough and need to raise their standards.
Attractive women cannot afford to date down.
Go to Japan, I don't think, find an amazing female. I don't think that solves the issue either. Because there's the reason why they can't have, why they don't have families.
How attractive a woman is directly correlated to how faithful they'll be in a relationship.
I don't really care if this sounds mean. I can't respect a man who's done worse at life than me. How did you do worse in a system that was designed to help you do better?
Some people think that women have it worse with hookup culture, situationships, whilst other parts of the internet think that men have it worse.
Dating apps are uniquely depressing from a guy's perspective because you send out all these likes, then only a...
Yeah, they're uniquely depressing. They're uniquely depressing for men. You can set you can send out likes for like months. Like actual months and not get a match. Like half a year. Have you tried praying? My bro had no game and got a beautiful wife, and that is down to earth. I do. I have. I still do. That doesn't solve the issue. Unfortunately, it just does. Nothing works. Nothing I do. Also, a lot of them don't talk English. That is also very true.
Fraction of those likes turn into matches.
Why is it so hard to find a man who respects you and your time?
I feel like most people on dating apps use the app as like an ego boost and they don't actually care about going out on a date or meeting up with someone.
Men have just turned dating apps into like an easier way to access convenient sex.
We have never been at more polar opposite ends of the spectrum, but trust me when I say this is literally just the tip of the iceberg. Hey, if you're new, I'm Christina and I make videos for people who are feeling lonely. If you're a people pleaser, overachiever, over anything
Overachiever, let's go. Is false overworker in that as well?
You're in the right place. There's a whole side of the internet that I've come across that are very anti-men. Not anti-men like men are trash sort of way, but more so I'm living such a peaceful, happy, chilled life without a man in my life that I don't need a man. I'm happy with my friends, happy with my family, happy with my job. I'm so chilled and zen. There's that side of the internet that I see, but then there's also the side of the internet that says like, this is my prime. I'm 25. I want to settle down. I'm ready to have kids. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for that. And they can't find someone that they want. I've made
Find the gym babe quick. If you fix my face, sure, I guess. And my height, I guess. But mostly my face. I want to marry a Sentinelian. You wanna marry a Transformers? Sentinel Prime? Okay, you can do that.
I did a video on why Gen Z is undateable and how there's so many different things as a generation that we struggle with that make it really hard for us to find the right person. This is kind of a follow-up, but more a follow-up of just like how opposing our views are and how it makes perfect sense that we're struggling to date. Like the culture of men on dating apps and the culture of women on dating apps, the perceptions that we all have of each other is just totally different. And I feel like that's why a lot of us are just struggling right now. This comment that I saw summarized hookup culture so well. Dating for women is like shopping. Dating for men is like a job interview. I understand that men are struggling a lot on the apps because it's like, you have to be really attractive and really tall and you have to present yourself a certain way, otherwise you get no matches. Like it's really common for a guy to go on a dating app for like a few weeks and swipe on people, but literally have 0 matches, which as a girl...
Not just few weeks. You can go an entire year without any matches. An entire year. I don't matter, everyone in Germany short anyways. The average is like 5'9". I'm 5'7". I'm never gonna marry someone. I'm probably in the same boat, even though I would like to have a family of my own.
You can literally be an average looking girl and that will not be the case. Whether that's like quality matches is a whole different ballgame. I don't want people in the comments to be angry and be like, it's just not fair, like women get it easier, da da da. Trust me when I say the quality of matches is not giving. Dating for women is like shopping, dating for men is like a job interview. Again, I feel like the shopping analogy is a good one. I feel like that does paint the picture very well. It just shows that women have a lot more options. For me and my friends, when we talk about the apps and we show each other the matches and we show each other the messages and then like the pics, it's just like the quality on dating apps. Sometimes I feel like there's a whole load of stuff on the clearance rack. Like, you're shopping, sure, but a lot of it is just on sale and maybe has holes in. It's not very good quality. You're trying to find an item that's like a high quality item. It's not in the sale. It's good quality. It's not reduced. It's actually worth the price. I just feel like that is the struggle that maybe a lot of women have. In terms of hookup culture in general, I know that's a huge thing that makes people struggle with dating. I've not really got involved with hookup culture. It's not really my thing. I do know it's just a guarantee.
I can't say much about that because I don't participate in it. Like I said, waiting on the marriage. But I do know people that have participated or did or do participate. No, mostly probably have participated. It made them absolutely miserable. So no, don't go down that route. It does not help at all. I'm never going to marry someone because at the bottom of my heart I know I'm not perfect and it's been so long that I've lost the hope to find someone who's my type. Hey, you're just like me! 5-7 works, just work out, facial changes appear with time. I'm currently dropping my body fat percentage, but I can say that nothing will happen in that phase anymore. It will probably get a little less puffy, but that's it. Sorry for the long ass message. Don't apologize.
Way to get into maybe a situationship, and that's something that a lot of women struggle with right now. Is like, guys want the benefits, the circumstances, and the feeling of a relationship, but then they don't really want the label of one. I don't know if it's just me, but I also feel like men are just sick of women and women are just sick of men.
Half of Gen Z men no longer actively even trying to date. They're not even trying. And so the question is, well, why isn't that happening for women? Women, first off, are dating older. They want more economically and emotionally viable men, and that usually means older men. In addition, when young women are lonely,
You need to work on your jaw. That does not work. Don't buy into that. Don't buy into that lie. Your jaw is set. That does nothing. Your muscles, they are very much set. They're very much limited. It does nothing. That's a lie they tried to tell you. Losing weight, talking about D-Luke, he's about 120 kilograms. I'm about 70. I was 78. I'm now about 75. So there's that.
they have much better social networks. They have much stronger friends.
It does not. The results that people show you, is pretty much just them lowering their body fat percentage. That's pretty much what it is. They are lying through their teeth when they tell you this.
Friend networks, whereas guys become kind of lone wolves and kind of literally sequester from everyone and everything.
What he's
he's talking about me. He's talking about me. 75, noob, you need to eat. No. I need to lower my body fat percentage. It has gone significantly up. I have a belly. That belly needs to go. Bro, you're fit, my guy. I look too puffy. Okay, I just found something. Will you have 40 minutes after this? Sure, definitely.
Said about women having the social networks, and when they get lonely, I guess they have friends. I totally see that. I literally saw a girl, I think I'm probably going to watch her video next. I literally saw a girl kind of complaining about the male loneliness epidemic. Maybe not complaining, but she was definitely like having a rant with
you need to consider this, right? Most men, when their wife dies, they're alone. Because the closest person to a man when they're older is usually the wife, or the partner, or the girlfriend, whatever. That is usually what happens here. And I have to agree. after I broke up with my ex-fiance, I dropped out of life completely. I see no reason. Japan men marrying AI women and hate real women, while Japanese women are running away from Japanese men by independent pretty. Sure, I will watch that. Do you like Spider-Man? I mean, Spider-Man is pretty neat. I think you will have brain damage after this. Let's go.
Where she basically said, like, I don't feel bad for men. She was saying, like, whose fault is this? The patriarchy. You guys created this system, and now you're not happy with it. If you don't open up, it's not our fault. Women actually.
The thing is that when men open up, it is not other men who shame us. It's the women running. Because you want men to open up, but at the same time, when men open up, it is weird because you are not used to handle male emotions. What do you do with that?
Open up. Women open up to their friends. I think a huge problem with a lot of these things is that people are so general. Like there's such a generalization. Even just saying like women have social networks. A lot of women don't. Like so many women have toxic friends.
I have never shamed you. Yeah, you have never. But I don't open up in general, right? Usually, in general. I keep stuff for me. Always. But I do know men that have opened up to their girlfriends, for example, or to for example, to their mothers and sisters, and they were shamed for it. Because they're supposed to be like this rock that the woman can lean into when there's problems. But the woman never is the rock when the man has problems. This is why you also never go up to a guy where... This is also why you never go up to a guy and nag him about what is wrong, right? When a man has something wrong, right? When there's something wrong with a man, like I said, they go inside their man cave and they think about it, and they come out of the man cave once they have a solution. Very simple. It's not that difficult.
Friends, or so many women, I feel like they literally don't have any friends. All they have is their family. Maybe they don't even have their family. It's such a generalization. And then, you know, the girl that was talking about, I don't feel bad for men, like men need to open up and stuff. Like some men do open up. Some, like, all these things are so general that they actually don't even make any sense after a while, because it's like you're talking about a small group of people and then painting it as if like the whole gender is that way.
Actually, the whole gender is that way. Because society has, what's the word? Raised us to be the soldiers. One good example is Titanic, right? It didn't just mean women and kids first. It meant only women and kids. I think everybody at, 14, 15 was considered a man. They died on there. No man said, there probably were, but the majority of men said, we're gonna die here. Women and kids first. I think it's very much dependent on the person, because some women will, and some wouldn't. The vast majority of women is not able to handle male emotions. I will say it as it is. The vast majority would not be able to handle male emotions. Because you would not be able, if I absolutely lost it, because, let's face it, the only real emotion that a man is allowed to feel is anger, but nothing else. And the vast majority of women are not equipped to handle a man's anger. That's just how it is.
In the comments of this video, people were saying, I can't afford a girlfriend. You've got to be making 100k a year to afford a girlfriend now. Rather just focus on myself. It feels as if love is dead. No loyalty, no authenticity, no love, no friendship. Everything is an ick or a red flag these days. I'd rather be alone than have my feelings be used against me down the line. That one's a bit sad.
That one is certainly sad, because it's true. It's sometimes true. It is true. It happens sometimes. Right, not all the time, but it does happen sometimes.
Facts, I'm 22 and completely have stopped looking at women. I'm sure there's truth to all of this. I'm not even going to dispute that. But honestly, I feel like it's the same on both ends. It's not just men that are giving up and thinking like, I've given up on women. Like, women have absolutely given up on men as well.
Julia Fox in an interview talked about how she's not dating men anymore. I do think this is part of a larger trend within a lot of women online and just women in general of like giving up on men, giving up on relationships, just reverting back to what feels safe. I'm never gonna date men ever again. Like when my friend says that to me, like I wanna, go deeper into that. And like, will that really make you? And maybe it will.
Dating used to be a bit disappointing.
I actually did some research because I talked to a feminist that said that men don't actually save women on the ships, and actually it is true. Only 2 ships were women saved first. On ships, the captive survives the the captain survives the most. Then the crew, then men, then women and children survive the least. Yeah, usually I disagree with that, because I've been listening to a very, very intelligent woman here in Germany. She's no longer alive. She looks very much into men. She was like a professor on some. She's just super intelligent woman, and you can look at this. You can just look at it from like this perspective, right? When you hear something in the house, who has to go usually? The feminist isn't going. It's him. We have raised men to be soldiers. And I much rather trust that woman who also did the research and is not biased. Because if somebody calls themselves a feminist, I'm already no longer listening. Okay, I have enough brain fucking for today. I'm gonna read some books and do my learning stuff. Hope you will do the same. Take care, don't die. Bye, Raven. Radio and D-Look. Yeah, take care, Annie. Take care.
And that's normal, but now it just feels overly traumatic. I want to be in love, but I'm tired. I'm a single 31-year-old and I'm done. Something isn't right with men. It took me 4 years of no men to realize I'm safer and happier solo. My time away from men, I experienced exponential growth in every area of my life because I was no longer held back. My thing is, I wonder how long this will last, because ultimately you can kind of ignore women. Like, I want to focus on myself. Let me just kind of sort out my career, focus on myself. And as a woman, you can say, I'm just happier alone. I've got my friends. I don't need a man in my life. We can all say that, but at the core, we will all crave some level of companionship. And I don't necessarily mean a relationship per se, because we're social creatures. Like, we need connection with other people. We need companionship and to be part of a tribe. It's the reason why, like, your life could be going perfectly. Like, you can have the career that you want. You can focus on your career, make the money, or you can, like, I don't know, like, things could be thriving for you. But if you don't have either really close friends or you don't have a relationship, you would feel like something is missing. Because whether we like it or
that's me right now, even without the friendship thing. It's kind of like romantic loneliness.
or not, it is, I'm sure it's on like Maslow's hierarchy of needs to have like some level of companionship, or like
it's also like most men, when they have no one in their life, they will stop to do anything. They will absolutely deteriorate. Because a man, from my experience and from looking at other men, they need something to fight for. They need to feel needed. That goes for every human, right? But for men, it is even more important to feel needed. Which is why you never say to a man, you don't need him, but you want him. Because if you don't need him, he will find somebody that will. Never tell a man you don't need him, ever.
connection with other people, respect from other people, relationships. Like you do need it as a human. It's not even like a want. You don't even want a relationship. It gets to the point where you will actually just need one. And I don't mean need like you need it to survive. You can live your whole life being single. You can literally die single. Like, you don't need a relationship per se. And I know that contradicts what I've just said, but like there's always going to be something like in your heart telling you like there's something missing from my life. With that being said, I think it's healthy to have a single period of your life. Like, I love how people are talking about focusing on themselves and like just doing things for them, because I think if you have a busy, thriving life outside of your relationships, I feel like you can then come to a relationship as a much more whole person. Like, sometimes I think people go into relationships or go on the dating apps for a bit of like validation and to fill a void almost. I mean, that is, I'm going to argue that's what hookup culture is. Like, people have a void that they want to fill and they're filling it with like casual sex with people. Another thing, I feel like people are very motivated by fear in the dating scene now, rather than being motivated by hope. Like, a lot of people in these comments are...
I actually disagree with one of your points. I do listen to feminist points because I want to know the truth. If you only look at your side, you're in a bubble and don't listen to other sides. I don't listen to not listen to other sides. But if somebody calls somebody calls themselves a feminist, that means they already have made up their opinion. They already are stuck. They are already biased, which is why I don't take sources by somebody who is... That's why you also look at their sources. Do you look, where do these sources come from? If I did listen to other sides, I would still be a feminist. So I think it's more important to listen. You can disagree, but should still see if they have any points. Sometimes it depends on where they take their sources from. If they are feminist, their sources are feminist, you can literally throw them in the garbage because they're biased. You need to get unbiased sources, and that's strictly just from data.
kind of sharing things about like how they don't want to have their feelings hurt, or what's the point of opening up, like I'm so traumatized. I feel like people are so scared now to get into relationships, and it's absolutely valid if you've had bad experiences. Everyone has. But it's also one of those things that it just comes with the territory. You can't really navigate the dating scene without having your feelings hurt. When I was 18 and I first started like going on dates and stuff, and I downloaded like Bumble for the first time, that was a big fear of mine, and I was trying to navigate it and like message only certain people that were my type because I thought everyone else is going to hurt my feelings, or I would just be so scared of having my feelings hurt that I was treading really lightly.
Also, you take your sources from ChatGPT. Well, some ChatGPT found the source of 2%, because I also found the source of 2% by the Bavarian radio thingy. There are obviously no perfect sources for that, for like waiting until marriage. But the 2% is pretty accurate. Buddy, I told you that was shit source, as they can't do statistics like that. Well, they can make a youth study, right? And that included 25-year-olds.
And I think if you want to date without having your feelings hurt, I almost feel like that's not going to happen. Human beings are human beings. Like, we will do the wrong things. We all make mistakes. There is no way that you could even navigate dating people without hurting someone else's feelings. Like, I've gone on dates and I've had to like let people down. Like, even though I don't want to say anything bad and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, it just comes with the territory. So in a way, I think when you are motivated by fear and you're like, I've got my guard up, I don't want to have my feelings hurt, I'm going to back away, like I'm not going to get involved. It's just like, that it's kind of an inevitable thing. Even if you don't get your feelings hurt, you might hurt someone else's, and that's not a bad thing. It's just what happens. Like, it reminds me, I was actually talking to my friend. We were talking about Hinge. I was talking to her. I was telling her I've met a new guy on Hinge. Things are going quite well. Like, I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but like, he's nice. And I was like, I'm really nervous. I think we're gonna meet up, but like, I don't want to catch feelings. Like, we'll see how it goes, but I don't want to get my feelings hurt. And I told her this, and she was like, what's wrong if you catch feelings? Like, just catch the feelings. You're not gonna die. And I was like, you're right, actually. She was like, we're so scared of catching feelings, but like, catching feelings is normal. Like, that is just what happens. It's not...
Yeah, you need to be open to that. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless to even date. Like, it would be pointless. I would say that... I catch feelings only if the woman is really, really special. Really special. Otherwise, it's rather difficult for me. Because the problem is, like, it happened 5 times in the course of the last of my entire life, and 5 times it didn't work. So I kind of don't want to anymore, but I'm going to be open, but I really don't want to anymore. It is rather frustrating.
Not like this big scary thing that you can't survive or that will kill you. And when she said that to me, I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. I think I didn't click it at the time, but I think catching feelings and feelings being hurt is something that I built up so much in my head that I was so terrified of it. And I was weirdly like not fully being myself around people and like allowing dates to happen and allowing things.
And like, I don't mind getting hurt in the process of dating, because like when a woman says that it doesn't work, I'm rarely like going to lose it, because at this point I'm so used to it. Like, you're kind of getting numb. You could always try more. Yeah. But I'm actually kind of like, the last time I obviously absolutely lost it. But when I'm just out on dates and like a woman tells me it's not gonna work, I'm like, okay, next. Because like I'm so used to rejection. You get numb to it as a guy eventually.
Things happen because I was like, I'm scared of having my feelings hurt. And I feel like me in that situation, and a lot of people, I feel like have a scarcity mindset when it comes to dating. Like, you should never put all your eggs in one basket, or never like fully care about someone, because what if they hurt your feelings, and then like you're gonna have to move on to the next one, and then you're gonna be damaged and hurt moving on. It's kind of like you're even doubting the person before they've given themselves a chance to prove themselves to you. But with that being said, I think there's definitely
I would say there's a scarcity mindset that I have, which is genuinely correct, because I am kind of, what's the word, at a point where potential partners are very, very rare. Like, I'm out here shiny hunting, I'm looking for the unicorn, and it's just like, when I find a girl that could work, it's like, this needs to work, this needs to work, this needs to work. I can't allow myself to make any mistakes. It's difficult. So I'm like getting nervous to not fuck anything up. I mean, I do in the end, but I try not to.
in the Gen Z world, maybe even millennials as well, there's a lack of like an abundance mindset where people are a little bit more trusting. And you could argue it's because of the circumstances, like there are less trustworthy people around. In a book I read called Attached, it's basically talking about our attachment styles and how they show up and how they affect our relationships and stuff. And in the book, they said that one of the insecure attachment styles, which is avoidant, which is basically when you're one of these people that seems like you care about your partner, but deep down you're not fully invested. Like, you're always in the back of your mind thinking like, oh well, if they were my perfect partner, they would behave like this, and well, my ex, they were great, my ex did this and they don't. Like, you low-key in the back of your mind are always a little bit distant from your partner, and you might be the sort of person to like ghost someone, or you might be the sort of person to like cut things off prematurely because you don't want to get your feelings hurt. And in the book, they were talking about the fact that most people on dating apps are actually avoidant, and it's because they are quite detached. They tend to cut things off quickly, and they
guess I'm not that, because like when I meet a good girl, I'm like getting the number, I'm deleting the dating apps immediately. They're gone at this point, and I'm only gonna focus on that woman and nothing else. I'm an idiot on that app, I guess, on those apps.
They tend to cut things off and then hop back into the dating pool. Whereas the secure attachment style, which is people that are very healthy, can talk about their feelings, will be open and honest with you, they won't hide things, they won't be clingy, but then they also won't be like detached and distant. they're actually often in relationships. So there's quite like a small pool of them in the dating apps because they're like happy in relationships. Even if things aren't going well and like sunshine and rainbows, secure people that have a secure attachment style are very willing to like communicate and talk things through. They're not going to up and leave the moment like a red flag happens or like the moment they get the
Like, there, it is really difficult to get rid of me. It is very difficult to get rid of me. You need to actively try as a woman to get rid of me. As long as you're not cheating, yeah, it'll be very difficult to get rid of me. You need to do horrendous things.
ick. Which brings me on to my next point, which is we don't date people, we date avatars. A lot of us have a weird obsession with like the idea of a partner that we want. Like the avoidant attachment style that I was talking about. People that are avoidant have like this fantasy of what the perfect partner is, and they seem to constantly on dating apps chase that person, and if you don't meet all the criteria and tick all these boxes, like they're gonna leave. Social media does not help with this because I feel like we all have an idea of what every single celebrity relationship has going on. Like if you spend at least 10 minutes on Instagram, like you know
there's quite literally just 2 boxes that you have to tick. Wait until marriage. Healthy. Healthy body type. That's pretty much it. That's the boxes you gotta tick. Done. You're in.
who's broken up with who's just been surprised in a hotel room with like the roses and the petals, and who's just got like, I don't know, a car gifted to them for their birthday. Like you have such an idea of what other people are doing in their relationships that it makes you think, okay, this is what I want as well. If he's not going to do this for me, then I don't really want him. Or likewise, if my girl doesn't look like this, then or she's not bad enough for me, like she's not attractive enough, like I only want a girl that looks like this. Someone left a comment on my video and I think it sums up so well. We don't date people, we date avatars of success that we represent like trophies to our peers. You're not looking for a boyfriend, you're looking for a 6'2" guy, blue eyes, beautiful hair, nice career, who's attractive to many women, only somehow loves you. And men don't look for a girlfriend, they look for a beautiful maid who has the face of an angel, the body of an Aphrodite, who he can enjoy whenever he wants and is only loyal to him. Humans don't want to be in a relationship with another human. Humans want to be in a relationship with ideals. That is insane. We don't date people, we date avatars of success that we represent to our peers. So I'm not dating this guy because I like the guy. It's like, I'm dating this guy because of what he represents. That's so interesting. I feel like I'm naturally inclined to be like, oh, but that's not how I date. And I genuinely don't think it is, because
there will never be a perfect partner as long as you're compatible with life, with values, life goals, able to communicate. That's good. Yes, it's good. That's also I just can't find women where these things are all there. That's currently a problem. And I think most people don't even see that because they don't really consider that, because like it is said here, it's just the partner is just so others can say, hey, you got a hot wife, or hey, you got a rich man. It's like, ugh.
I have a running joke with my friends that like, I don't date.
Like, great, you find my wife attractive, wonderful, but I'm the one that needs to talk to her when I'm at home with her. Like, awesome, thank you.
Guys are attractive. Like I physically, I don't find men attractive. I physically can't look at a guy and find him attractive. To find a guy attractive, I have to talk to them. Like, you could show me Michael B. Jordan, I'd genuinely be like, I don't find him attractive. Like, I literally don't. A guy's only attractive if there's like something we talk about where in conversation I find him funny and interesting and like easy to talk to. Because to me, attraction is more emotional than it is appearance. Like, it's why sometimes I could like go on a date with someone and like, this has happened before. Like, I've gone on a date with someone and like I get along with them and my friends are like, oh, show us a photo of him. And I'm like, no, like you don't need to see the photo of him. Like, it's okay. Like, he's really funny though. Like, he's good to talk to. Like,
but then you're like acting like you're embarrassed of his looks. That's not much better either. Ugh. I actually talked to a girl that only dated taller men, so I asked her why, and she said Because in an argument, I don't want to yell at midget. Into the garbage bin with her. Into the toilet, and don't forget to flush.
Like, it's really funny. Anyway, a lot of people date avatars, they don't date people. Maybe I'm being naive, maybe I do as well, I don't know, but we tend to want a partner that is going to be kind of like a good representation of us in a way. I also think maybe that's why some girls, maybe that they want a guy to give them like princess treatment, or currently there's a trend of like black cat, golden retriever. You might genuinely want that for genuine reasons. You're not trying to prove anything to anyone else, but maybe some women like want the princess treatment so that it's like, I can show this off to my friends that my guy buys flowers for me. He treats me to hotel rooms. He treats me to all these things. Like, it's less so like you genuinely in your heart want it, but it's more so like this is an avatar that I can portray to other people. Another huge problem we have is unlimited options, or the idea that we have unlimited options, because
Depends on who you ask. The top 20% of men, sure. Most women, sure. The lower percentage of men, that unfortunately includes me, certainly not. Certainly not.
do we actually have unlimited options? Well, I don't know. The quality of people on dating apps isn't always up to what you think it is. And I stand by that. I think people act like, oh, as a woman, you always have so many options. Like, you easily get likes, you easily get matches. The quality though. And maybe even as a guy as well. People always like to talk about how a guy that's in the top 10% attraction-wise will get access to a lot more women. But I'm convinced, I don't know if the quality of those women are really like what you think they are.
They're not good either. They're not good either, but that's never what people argue, right? It's not the quality, right? People always argue just the amount. I think that's the problem. And let's be honest. Some of these women are good women. Let's not deny that. Under all this pile of shit, there are some good women. I don't think that going into a relationship so that when you fight he's attractive, that's not a good idea. It isn't. I don't get it.
If a woman is attracted to you mainly because of your looks, is that a woman that you want? And it goes both ways. I think if you're a girl and you're like genetically gifted, like you look amazing in your photos, and you're only kind of portraying one side of your personality and only showing like very visually appealing photos, but not as much personality, and guys like you just for how you look, I don't know if the quality of that is really what you want. One thing I do know though is that our culture has a huge maximizer mindset. When I was reading this book called How to Not Die Alone, it's essentially another relationship book that I read, but it was so good. So essentially, the author was talking about the fact that there's, in life, you're either a maximizer or a satisficer. Maximizers love to exhaust all of their options. If they're buying, like, I don't know, a new laptop, they want to read all the reviews, watch all the YouTube videos, go to the stores, try them out, like test out the keyboards, like check the prices, like what discounts can I get, everything. The satisficer, they've got an idea of what they want. They've got their eye on maybe, I don't know, like an Acer, like a flexible touchscreen laptop. They'll try out a few, look at a few reviews, and watch a couple videos, but they are satisfied once their needs have been met. The maximizer might also want that Acer laptop that's a touchscreen, but then they'll also consider like a MacBook Air. They'll also consider an iPad, and then they'll go back to the Acer, and then they'll think about like a Samsung. Like,
so people that can't choose a partner. Is that what this is going to? Okay, off topic. One thing I don't understand is why people aren't mature enough in an argument. The second people start to insult me or yell at me in an argument, my brain turns off because they don't try to fix the situation. So I see no reason to try. Then you just say quiet. Say what? Stay quiet. Yep. I think that if you are in an argument, or even after an argument, you can still talk to your partner in a way that's loving, even if you don't agree. I think that's really important. Also, never go angry to bed. This will be fixed tonight, or we're not gonna sleep. I learned a lot in those 7 years. Man, I wish I could go back.
they tend to like go back and forth a lot and like exhaust their options. And when it comes to dating, maximizers are the sort of people that they have an idea of what they want. They've got a long list of things. They've got that avatar in mind of who they want to date. And they tell themselves, like, until I find this person, until I meet someone, go on a date, and they tick all these boxes, like, I'm not going to settle. Maybe that sounds like someone that's high value, doesn't settle for less. But actually, in this book, the author, she's a relationship expert. She's actually head of love and science at Hinge. She said that satisficers are actually more happy and fulfilled in relationships. They're people that when they are going on dates or on the dating apps,
because when they go there, they just want to find somebody that shares most things and not everything. And the maximizer just wants that everything. And when it turns out some time down the line that something is missing, they're gonna lose their shit. Which is why they're more unhappy, I think.
they have an idea of what they want. They go in with like a vision. Okay, this is the traits that I want, not necessarily the appearance that I want. They're not really leading with type. It's more so like, what values do we have and what values do we share? Because that's another thing she said, like, your type is a waste of time. But I'm actually planning a separate video on that. Your type is a waste of time. Instead, what matters is like your values when you're going into dating. Like, satisficers go in thinking, I want someone with intent.
Yo, Chill Guy Gaming. Hi there. Hello. How are you doing? Wait, Chill Gaming. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Read the name wrong. You're not just a chill guy, are you?
Integrity, trustworthy, someone who wants a family, like similar future plans. If that means they're a 6'2" blonde, cool. If that means they're a 5'7" brown haired guy, I don't know, ginger person, I don't know, they're happy with that. Once they found someone that meets the values they're looking for and like they're satisfied, they stop looking. They don't think what if there's better, or they don't get the ick really quickly. They're not really sensitive to like red flags and beige flags. Satisficers in my mind sound.
What are beige flags now? I know red flags, I know green flags. What are beige flags? Like, it's a red flag, but it's not too bad. I'm good. I have a weird name, I know. It's nice that you're doing well. It's good. How about you? I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. Don't worry. By the way, if you see Raven's spelling, she can't spell, you will get used to it.
Sound like very secure, attached people. They sound like people that if an issue does arise on the first date or second date, like they will talk it through. They're not going to up and leave, which sounds very different to the person who has avoidant attachment, who is really alarmed and almost like triggered by any sort of difference or conflict that you have in a relationship. Maximizers and satisficers applies to literally all different areas of life. You might actually be maybe a satisficer in work or your hobbies, entertainment, Netflix. I don't know. Maybe you can find something on Netflix in 2 minutes and you're happy with that. But then when it comes to dating, you're a maximizer. Like, you're never satisfied with the people you go on dates with. Like, you always just want something more. I think it's...
Man, no, I'm not more confusing stuff. We need to stop with these weird 2024 dating stuff. Yeah, true. But, you know, I like to suffer through this. Oh, using my own words against me, I see. Like I said, everything you say will be used against you. I can't spell that good all the time. Depends. Yeah, it's fine. I'm never gonna correct you, just Raven.
It's tricky as someone like me. I've not been in a relationship, so sometimes I find I'm going on dates, and now that I'm knowing maximizer and satisficer, I'm like, okay, Christina, don't exhaust all your options. Like, be sensible, be a satisficer. Satisficers are happier. Research shows satisficers are more happy and fulfilled. Don't try to exhaust your options. But then I find it difficult because it's like I don't actually know what I'm looking for. I've not had a relationship. I'm testing it out as I'm going. What I'm trying to work on is going more from.
I know what I'm looking for. I don't need to test anything. But what I'm looking for, I can't find. So it's kind of difficult to say.
The insecure attachment styles, like anxious and avoidance, and more to like someone who's secure, someone who can openly communicate and trust other people. It's okay to, in the book where they were talking about attachment styles, the author was saying like, it's okay to actually like be dependent on people. We have a culture which is very like, be independent, like be a boss babe, like you don't need men, like, which is all true. That's all great. You should be independent. You should have your own life and your own money and your own career. But when you're in a relationship, it wouldn't be I don't think it'd be a proper relationship if you didn't like depend on them a little bit, in terms of like, I think dependence to me, when I think of dependence, I think of like emotional, like emotionally, like I want you to be there for me. I want to be there for you. Like I want us to be together. I don't mean dependence like you're paying my rent or like you need to buy me shoes. Like that's like transactional actually, which is why.
Yeah, and that goes with the thing saying men want to feel needed. This goes back to what I said. Men want to feel needed. But when you tell a man that you want him and don't need him, like I said, he will find somebody that will. That's just how it is. Men want to feel needed.
Sometimes when we go into dating, like not wanting to catch feelings, we're shooting ourselves in the foot, because it's like, to have a solid relationship, I do think you need to emotionally be there for each other. And without being there for each other emotionally, without catching feelings, how do you depend on each other for those feelings? It's so tough. I literally don't have all the answers, guys. Like, it's so tough because it does feel like there's a lot of game players out there. The thing that I've come to realize is I feel like the more that you date and you're on the apps, you can quickly suss people out. Like, there's just certain things people say, that guys say, that you're like, okay, you're messing around here. I was talking to a guy a few weeks ago who the conversation was going well. It wasn't blowing my socks off, but it was just like, small talk, chit chat. What do you for work? Where are you from? Oh, you live here? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a nice area. Da, da, da. Very like one of them. And then he, out of the blue, it actually was unexpected. He was kind of like, oh, you should come over to the beach near my house so that we could go for a walk. Because I think we spoke about like enjoying the outdoors. And the fact that it was on the same day, he was saying like, come to my house today, and it was so like spontaneous, like now, like no warning, no planning for it, like that was giving me a bit of a red flag in terms of like.
I like to plan dates. I really like to plan dates. I also like to plan, you know what I back then did a lot? Especially in summer? Picnics. Where we are on a neutral ground. She can even pick the place. I prepare everything else. And we go together on a picnic. Those were always fun. Those were always cute.
I feel like he just wanted to hook up. You wouldn't invite someone on a proper date that's like conveniently a stone's throw away from your house. And you wouldn't do it as well, like no notice, like the same day. That's what I mean. I think after you talk to people a few times, there's just certain little things after a while that you'll pick up on where you're no longer naive. Like you're clued up. Like, this is not a guy that's genuinely wanting to spontaneously see me. Like, he wants to hook up. And there are a lot of those on the apps. I think I can only speak for myself as a woman, but I feel like you do have to have quite a high threshold for like, I don't need validation from this app. I'm not on Hinge to validate myself. I'm not on here looking for compliments or for like people to say that they like me, or you have to be on there like for genuine reasons. Otherwise.
But even if you are there on genuine reasons, it is really difficult. Depends on who's with me, okay? It is really difficult to find people there that are even on like in the same boat. But because you see, like on some dating apps, you can filter on what they want. But even the people that say that they want that, it is they don't want it anyways. Even if they look for like, if there's like a dating app where you can like put your intention in and like relationship, right? And then like you talk to those people and it's like it's very clear you're kind of not looking for a relationship. Wow, I wasn't on the live point of the stream, stupid me. It happens.
Otherwise, I think little moments like this where someone's telling you to come over to like literally basically his garden to go for a walk on the beach near his house, like I think if you are on the apps for insecure reasons where you want validation, sometimes you might let little things like that slip, and then you might end up in situationship, or you might you never know. But validation as a woman and trying to get validation from relationships is a very common thing, but not something that people talk about often. I feel like if you're one of those girls that never gets attention in school or in high school, and then you turn 18, you start to grow into your features, you start to dress differently, dress nicer, do your makeup, you might start to feel more confident in yourself, and then also start to I don't know, get attention from men. But if you're not careful and the validation that you're getting is coming from the wrong place, you might end up in unhealthy relationships. I spoke about this a lot more.
I don't think... No. No. I don't think a woman has ever considered me, except for my ex-fiancé. I don't think a woman has ever considered me attractive in any way, so I can't comment on that and, realize, something has changed. Why are people validating my the way I look? So, I can't tell. For some dudes, however, that is the case. For some dudes I've met, they had a huge glow up.
More in this video, which I'm going to link here, where I was breaking down a lot of the things that men secretly think in dating relationships, according to this author who's an expert. So let me know what you think of that video. But that is it from me. Thank you so much for watching.
That was a good video. It was nice that I found this. But I'm going to take another break because this video has stirred up some feelings that I don't want. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I have returned with a little less emotional turmoil. That video did some stir up some feelings. This did stir up the cooking pot. The video that you sent, like, want me to react to, Raven, I am not going to react to that. There's a good reason for that. It would be like reacting to a Fresh and Fit podcast, because this chick is a radical feminist. You can clearly tell, and I'm not supporting that by reacting to that. That is not happening. Just like I'm not supporting to a MGTOW guy. This is not happening. So yeah, I'm not reacting to that. Certainly not. I don't feel comfortable doing that. And I don't support those beliefs. Because I looked a bit through it and like, oh boy. Literally a 4B bitch. We not doing this. I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. Absolutely not. This, perfect. Okay. I am not reacting to that. 100% not. Let's watch this one.
This is
the most hated trans TikToker. Fully deserved. Oh no, this can't be good. This can't be good. Oh, I think I know who this is about. I know who this is about. Oh no, I'm scared.
This is Lily Tino, and her comment section is nothing short of a war zone. She's constantly called Sir, labeled as the gay version of the vegan teacher, and even referred to as a PDF file.
What the heck? I didn't know that. Like, I know that she's the chick like that loses it when you call her Sir. I know that. But still, alright, but definitely was interesting. I'm not gonna support that. Absolutely not. She's literally one of the divorce your husband if you cut out people from your life if they voted for Trump. That kind of woman. Absolutely not.
However, if you're familiar with Lily's content, you might agree that she probably deserves the hate, and soon you'll see exactly why.
Promise this will take 2 seconds, okay? You ready? They bounce. Am I right?
You made me uncomfortable. Am I right?
This surgery is going to take my cake pop stick, hollow it out, flip it inside out, and then put it inside.
Lily, a biological man who transitioned into a transgender woman, initially began biological man.
This man looked alright. He looked alright. Some humans, bro. Yeah. He looked alright. What happened? Like, look at this. If bro worked out a little more, the face looks alright. You could have done something about the hair if you really wanted hair, but he doesn't look that bad without hair.
Who transitioned into a transgender woman and
Huh? This is a downgrade. Why did she do that?
initially began documenting her transition journey on TikTok in 2022.
Man looked from normal to rat real fast. That man handsome, not gonna lie, he had good chance. Yeah! There wasn't... You made it worse!
Unsurprisingly, everyone supported her with comments like, "So happy for you that you finally found your beautiful self," along with thousands of others showing the same support. But little did they know, this was just moments before disaster. See, Lily has this interesting and pretty annoying mindset that some might call a classic victim mentality. If you look at her TikTok, it's mostly filled with posts about her being misgendered in public.
It looks like he's having a nice feast.
She, her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Okay. The Sweetwater starts at okay. Not.
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time.
Like I said, I'm a firm believer of if people misgender you, you can correct them. If they continue to call you that way that they do, you can't do anything. I think that you should not be able to control someone's speech. If someone says something bad, society is gonna weed them out. You should not control this by law.
Thank you. I'm not, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Not, sir. Not.
But what's really strange is that even after the servers apologize immediately, Lily still feels the need to escalate it to the manager.
I was wondering if there's a manager I could talk to about something that happened. Yeah, I was called sir. Oh, okay. It just really sucks every time it happens.
Sorry about that.
I don't need to be called ma'am. I just need to not be called sir, you know? But the guy who dropped the food off, he called me sir twice in a row.
Okay, I'll let him know that and GM as well.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
And that leads to comments like, I have no problem with you, but I find it odd that you try to expose people for accidentally misgendering you. I feel you. I have a MacBook, but people call it a laptop, leading to trolling like no one has ever seen before. But for Lily,
they started trolling it. I will never call that thing a man. It is. I mean, bro is trying to appeal to kids, so I don't think that is anything but that is not even human.
this was only the beginning. When a group of teens passing by called her sir, Lily flipped the switch to full-on victim mode.
Biondini Fett, what would you do if Buddha came out of nowhere to you and told you he's going to destroy the world with his deadly Buddhist laser unless you make the Pope twerk? Only serious answer? I would say the planet blows up. I think the world gets destroyed. Also, hi, how you doing? I usually never call someone it, but with this person I wouldn't call it it. I'd call him a man. I mean, there's a solid chance that he actually just has autogynephilia, right? That chance exists.
Is it a 10 out of 10, sir? I don't know, it's exclusive.
Oh, would you like to show your faces?
Yes.
Okay.
How is it?
First off, you called me sir, right?
Oh, I meant to say ma'am, that's my
Oh,
fault.
no.
What are
Oh,
your
okay.
pronouns?
No, okay.
What are your pronouns?
She, her.
She, her. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Never
What's
know.
your name?
I don't have a name. My name's on Instagram, follow me.
You have the creepiest smile, sir. That's a CC answer by no. I'm actually destroying the planet. Man is a man.
There we go.
See, sir?
Oh, wait, one more time? I didn't catch that. See you, sir.
Some might argue it was just her instant reaction, but right after this, Lily reported it to the server, even acknowledging there was nothing they could have done differently.
Some teens just walked by and were harassing me.
Oh yeah? And what is the server going to do about it? Hey, who are you complaining, man? Go find their parents if you're really that better. No, don't actually find their parents.
There's nothing you could have done, but I just want to let you know. They started calling me sir and being really awful. It's nothing you could do. I know, but I just wanted you to know that it happened.
Another TikToker explained Lily's behavior with a very fitting example.
The guy who dropped the food off, he called me sir twice in a row.
The guy who dropped my food off, he called me sir. That's all.
Basically, if someone misgenders Lily, even by accident, it's treated like a crime. But if Lily assumes someone's gender, it's considered normal.
True. D-Look bullies me daily. Can't do anything about it. True. True. You guys can't do anything about it. I'm going to bully her. Just call him a ginger loser. I am a loser. I'm not. I'm just not ginger.
The hypocrisy is real. For example, when Lily assumed that Kurt Cobain was trans, spreading misinformation even
Yeah, I remember that when they assumed it's that Kurt Cobain is like transgender. That was so weird. Cause bro clearly was a man.
though he died almost 30 years ago.
I bet you didn't know that Kurt Cobain was probably trans. Here's why. First off, Kurt wore a lot of women's clothing. And when asked about this, they replied that they wore dresses all the time because they felt comfortable and free. And just look at Kurt in these pictures. They look so happy. And in an interview about their childhood, Kurt said that they mostly hung out around girls and that at one point they thought they might be gay. Many trans people who don't have the vocabulary yet to express their gender identity will describe what they're feeling as being gay. That's exactly what I did in middle school.
The comments on this video were justified. I once wore
a Spider-Man costume. I must be Spider-Man. That is crazy. I once wore a Native American costume. I must be Native American. Interesting. Interesting.
a Spider-Man costume, I must be Spider-Man. Or
And yes, this is not just like a stereotype of it's actually I'm non-binary. You know, not binary with a B and an I, but binary. B-U-Y. This is not just like straight up a stereotype. A lot of the transitioners actually weren't trans. They were just gay. A lot of people don't want to admit that.
Or maybe it was the 90s grunge. So, you cry when people assume your gender, but now it's okay to assume a dead man had gender dysphoria? However, Lily went even as far as making assumptions about Abraham Lincoln's gender.
Did you know that Abraham Lincoln was queer? Sure, he was married to a woman eventually, but he had 2 male partners before that. The first...
No, he didn't. He had really close friendships. And I think like one was like maybe not a friend, just like a business partner that they had to share a bed with, because like there wasn't enough room, maybe, if I remember correctly.
First was Billy Green, a man that Lincoln met before he got into politics. Lincoln and Green shared a bed every night for 18 months. Now, the bed itself was smaller than a twin size, so the only way it could have worked is if they were spooning. And you could say that it's just 2 friends sharing a bed for 18 months, but how about this quote from Green, where he says that Lincoln's thighs are the most perfect any human could be. His thighs. After the 2 parted ways, Lincoln met the love of his life, Joshua Speed. On the very first day they met, Lincoln moved in and started sharing a bed with Speed. To be clear, Lincoln was a lawyer at this point. He had enough money to buy his own room. But for 4 years, he shared one with Joshua Speed. That is, until Speed introduced Lincoln to Mary Todd, his soon-to-be wife.
Well, these were just a few glimpses of her behavior, and trust me, it only gets worse from here. One day, Lily ordered food from Panahar, and surprisingly, she actually liked it. She even asked the delivery driver to knock before dropping it off. But when she didn't hear it, Lily immediately jumped to the conclusion that someone could have tampered with her food. So, what did she do? She contacted Grubhub, and of course, they told her it wasn't their problem. And since Grubhub didn't take the blame, guess who did? The restaurant, with Lily stating, well, if it's not Grubhub's problem, it's now your problem. Enjoy a 1-star review. However, that's not even the worst thing Lily has done. In this video, Lily spoke how she got her cake pops removed.
Also, no, it's technically the delivery guy and not the restaurant. The restaurant is not delivering, but a third party. So
Moved in public.
So a few months ago, I got my cake pops removed. You might have seen the video. And I have finally decided that I want to turn my remaining cake pop stick into a donut. I've been on the fence for a while now. I wasn't sure if I really wanted it. But at the same time, I look down and I don't really like what I see. But at the same time, surgery is a lot. And it's like a year to recover from. And complications are possible, not probable.
Sir, here, your surgically constructed rot pocket.
But possible. Ultimately, the turning point was when I asked myself the question, if I could take the stick and snap my fingers to turn it into a donut without all the tough stuff in between, would I do it? And the answer was, yeah, of course I would. That would make me really happy, actually.
But you're probably wondering why she's saying this in public. Well, the answer is simple. Attention. And this isn't the first time she's gone into full detail about the same.
No, I am not gay. But you might be, because you have a particular interest in femboys.
Thing. There are countless instances.
I am finally getting my banana split later this year.
What are these food analogies? Stop this. Stop this.
I talked to my surgeon on the phone, and this is how he's going to do it. Today is the day of my bottom surgery consult. This surgery is going to take my cake pop stick, hollow it out, flip it inside out, and then put it inside. And for the past 6
I don't want to listen to this. No. 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 No.
months, I have been getting electrolysis done. Buongiorno! This is my manicotti, and later this year, a surgeon will turn it into a tortellini.
What the fuck is this person even saying? Stop with the food analogies, please. Tortellini, he's gonna turn it into tortellini. No. No! No! Tried for science? You tried for science.
How, you ask? Let me show you. Now, if I still had my meatballs, which I...
What even is this? What? Ugh! No! Don't tell me about your meatballs!
Don't, because when I got my cake pops removed, I specifically asked my surgeon to leave the bag intact.
You ask your surgeon to leave your balls in, to leave your nuts in the sack? This is escalating.
That's because down the line, if I wanted to use my cake pop stick and turn it into a donut... Now that my cake pops are gone, a lot of people have been asking if I'm going to use the cake pop stick and turn it into a donut.
Why? Is there a potential for an OnlyFans there? I'm just questioning at this point. Just why is she so much talking about donuts?
Every trans person approaches this question in a different way.
How much worse could it get, right? Well, you're completely wrong. Lily went to Disneyland and started talking about her organs out loud, all while surrounded by kids, even acknowledging it was inappropriate by saying, "We're going to get banned from Disney."
I'm gonna get banned from Disney. I swear, we're about to get banned from Disney. Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel. Unfortunately, a few weeks ago, I noticed some hair regrowth on my marshmallow wand.
Oh fuck, I'm happy I'm a woman. I'm happy I'm a man. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on?
That's bad because the outside of the wand is what becomes the inside of the tunnel. So you don't want hair growing there or else it's very uncomfortable. So I talked to my surgeon and he said that it would be best to postpone the procedure until after hair removal is complete.
The comments under this were fully justified. Do you really think it's appropriate to talk about this at Disney? Maybe keep this content for your OF. Check bro's phone immediately.
They don't have an OF. Please. Please. Check bro's phone immediately. True.
The fact that you can hear kids in the background, then moms are better than me. However, Lily's interest in kids is both strange and concerning. This video will help you understand why.
Chat, we're getting into the kids stuff. Let's go.
Hi friends! Today we're going to talk about something super important. What it means to be transgender. It's a big word, but I promise that it's easy to understand. Ready to learn? The first thing I want you to do is close your eyes. Now think, do you feel like a boy, a girl, or a little bit of both?
If you still don't get it, Lily is replicating the
I feel like a Super Saiyan. I'm clearly a monkey.
style of Miss Rachel, who creates content for very young children who don't even understand the difference between a boy and a girl. But Lily doesn't seem to care about this at all. As of now, she has even uploaded another video in Miss Rachel's style.
Hi friends! Today we're talking about something super cool called pronouns. Pronouns are little words that help us talk about each other. We all have pronouns. Some people use he and him, like this bear. He's so cuddly. Some people use she and her, like this cat. She's so playful. Some people use...
Are you assuming that cats and bears gender? How dare you, hypocrite?
they and them. Oh, like this frog.
The parents' reactions in the comments are pretty understandable. There's another clip that shows how much of a hypocrite Lily is.
Nugget? Nugget? Nugget?
I didn't hear it.
Understandable. There's another clip that shows how much of a hypocrite Lily is.
Nugget?
That was not... I know it was beeped out, but that was not Nugget. I mean, it's already here, but that was not Nugget. Don't play it off as Nugget. The question is, how do you go from Nugget to the N-word? That is the more important question I'm asking.
Nugget shivers a lot.
Even if this was...
A man is still a man. Every man that uses the N-word will laugh. That's how it is. It doesn't matter the skin color. Average man behavior. If you say that, I have to tell you, why the fuck did you upload that? Why the heck did you upload that? There was no necessity to upload that. But still, bro dropped the N-word.
Was an accident, there's nothing wrong with apologizing, and she should apologize, right? But Lily has a whole different story.
Oh, I was calling my dog Nugget by his name, and instead of saying one vowel, I slipped and said another, because I was saying that Nugget was shivering, so I swapped the vowels in my head. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, I think the word itself isn't bad. Born a man, stays a man. You can't just change your gender like dresses and gender like dresses. Yeah. Now there's people who have genuine dysphoria, right? Genuinely. To be fair, I don't care who says the word, because it's the context also what matters. If I say the word into the nothingness, just film it. Technically, the context is not racist or anything. I think it's always the context and what was said matters.
An apology, I think, would be necessary if there was someone who I had used that word towards, and if I had used that word towards
Okay, I have to go. Bye-bye. Take care, Raven. Bye-bye.
someone, I think you'd have every right to cancel me. However, that's not the case. If you want to be mad about me slipping a vowel and accidentally saying a terrible word, you can.
It's pretty ironic. When someone misgenders Lily by accident, and even if they apologize immediately, she starts losing her mind. Yet for Lily, it's perfectly fine. Another TikToker named Colleen accused Lily of pressuring her to collaborate.
When she first messaged me to pitch her idea to go to Vegas, she wanted to basically pitch it as a fun girls trip. And I was friendly about it, but I also made sure she knew that, hey, listen, I cannot go to the US right now because I'm trying to get my permanent residence here in Canada. And if I leave, the whole process gets halted. It's a whole big thing. I can't do it. And she's known about this for months, by the way. Anyway, she wanted to go on a Discord call, and I agreed, and I had JC sit right next to me because her name was brought up, and she pushed me again for more details on why I couldn't come to the US, and she also wanted an exact timeline of when she thought I would be able to do it. And I said,
This lady sounds too manly. I assume that the lady is also trans, but likely the good kind.
months or so, but I thought it was weird to even ask. But suddenly the subject changed to her wanting to actually collab with me. And my innocent mind thinks, oh, she probably just means like TikTok or Instagram, right? Because I've told her before that is like such a small part of my life. I post like the bare minimum like once a week. I don't do anything crazy. It's very soft core, I'm not gonna lie. And TikTok and Instagram are pretty much my main focus. And I answer her pitch of wanting to collab, and I basically just say, no, because I kind of like working alone. But then I feel like she wasn't even listening to anything I was saying there, because she was actually like, oh, no. I mean, I was thinking of an
Is this going towards the way I think it is, and it is mostly just her trying to get into hers pants?
collab. And this is where I have a lot more information. Lily wanted me to go to this place in Vegas where a company named Queer Crush, who she met at a Pride event in San Francisco, were setting up and cameras to film professional looking porn. She
Real shit? This went real. Immediately.
even sent me a link to the website right here while we were talking. And I didn't take a look at the link until like yesterday, but I checked it yesterday, and the kind of stuff that they're filming is very much hard. It is very much out of my comfort zone, and I think Lily knew that. Lily went on to mention how it would benefit us both financially, which I call BS on that part because I'm much more successful on that platform than her, no offense. And right after she pitched us doing an
Oh, it's an online prostitute. Shit.
OF collab, I immediately reminded her that I was monogamous. Sorry, I forgot one thing. So before I even went public with this, I got JC to message Lily for me, telling her how upset I was and how I didn't even want to be around. And JC did mention the OF part. So this kind of confirms that Lily does know about that if she ever tries to deny it again, which she did. Her apology was really just like, yeah, it was just for work. But no, I know that wasn't the case.
And when Colleen said that Lily would never admit to any of it, she was absolutely right. Lily responded with a video where she flat out denied everything, claiming she just wanted to collaborate for the work. But this only led to even more people questioning whether Lily is genuinely trans or if she's covering up something darker.
Could be trans, genuinely, right? Could just be a predator, or it just could be autogynephilia. Which, for those of you who do not know, it is a paraphilia that is created through overconsumption of adult content, making it so that you get turned on when being treated and when dressing like a woman. A lot of people like to deny that this exists.
And with behavior like this, it's no surprise that even the trans community has distanced themselves from her.
Because I was in Disneyland and I wanted to talk about it. That makes it the time.
No, Lily, I'm glad you think it's funny. I wonder if you're still going to think it's funny when LGBTQ acceptance continues to decline.
I'm trans, but I absolutely hate this person. They should be banned from Disney, especially with kids around. This is just disgusting behavior. After seeing all this, what do you think? Is the hate justified or well-deserved?
I think it's well deserved, and she's a bad representation for the trans community. That's realistically, that is all I can say, and she should be banned off of TikTok. I think that is the right thing to do. Okay, I'm gonna jump into one lot. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into one last video for today, and I think it's gonna be this one.
Men are quitting.
We are today on a more serious ride of videos, I would say. Men are quitting work forever and nobody knows why. I know why. Also by fads. It is just not worth it. There's nothing to get. Like, as a man, listen, okay? As a man, you want to feel powerful and capable. The problem is that right now is not, you're not able to do that, right? If you get a job, you are barely able to afford living by yourself already. You don't even need to think about a family, let alone a girlfriend, because you don't have the money for it. And that means that it is not worth it. You might as well live with your parents. That's what I see around men my age and younger men. I can tell, maybe different cultures, it might be different. Because in Germany and United States, we're kind of very close, interlinked to the problems. What happens in the United States is usually a prediction of what happens, for example, in Germany. It always comes a few months later, or years.
Men are quitting the workforce and nobody knows why. Since the 1950s, the number of prime-aged men, that is, men...
What the fuck? That is just up to 2014. This will get worse.
Between the ages of 25 and 54 that are participating in the workforce has steadily declined. This has persisted through times of recession, through times of economic growth, and everything in between. And today in America, they're missing around 5 million of these men from the workforce. These guys are not...
The thing is, like, you can go even further back, right? Not just workforce. You just need to look at graduation. How many men graduate middle school? How many men graduate high school? How many men graduate college? University. It's less and less. It's just because there's nothing out there to get, kind of. It's like a lot of other problems. For example, as a man, I'm not allowed to be competitive because that is supposed to be toxic. But if I'm not competitive, I can't achieve anything.
Counted in unemployment statistics because unemployment statistics only count people who are actively seeking work. There's also a problem globally. Around 1 in 5 young people around the world are NEETs, so they're not in education, employment, or training. And what's arguably more
I don't fall into that category.
interesting is that if you look at the older people, their participation in the workforce has actually steadily increased over the last few decades. Over the last few decades, the number of men aged 60 to 64 who are in the workforce has increased by over 20 percentage points.
Yeah, but you can attribute that to if you are old. For example, here, you can't afford, like, dropping out of the workforce at 60 or 64. If anything, you might need to work more. So there's that.
You would expect these younger men to be healthier and better educated, and therefore be more willing to work. So where have these guys gone, and what does it tell us about the future and the present of work today? Well, there are some theories, and we'll try and cover them. Let's try and find out. Other outlets have tried to write about this to varying degrees of success, in my opinion. Fortune magazine wrote a piece about these young men becoming NEETs, not in education, employment, or training. And notably, they didn't actually interview any NEETs, but they did interview people who worked in HR. And this was the explanation that they had to give for why so many young men were dropping out of the workforce. They want the dream job title, the perfect culture fit, and a supreme compensation package right out of the gate, he explains. Instead of being open to decent opportunities as stepping stones, a lot of them would rather ride the unemployment wave while holding out for that unicorn rule.
I disagree. The thing is, like, a lot of those companies, they want pretty much like a full worker already from like young men, right? They want work experience before I'm even allowed to work. Like, what am I supposed to do? So pretty much it's like, you want me to have work experience, but I'm not allowed to work because I don't have work experience. But in order to get work experience, I have to work. So what do I do? We have that here in Germany as well, where like, you're applying for a job, like even for an apprenticeship, and they want you to have some form of work experience. It's like, okay, bro, where are you going with this?
Personally, this explanation is kind of bullshit in my opinion. It's not that good of an explanation, and it doesn't even come close to explaining why this might be a trend that has lasted through several decades, through times of economic growth when opportunities were relatively abundant, and through times of recession when they are less abundant. This is very like avocado toast coded. They did not cook with this one. As I say, I think we can do a lot better. And we can do one thing that wasn't really done in this article, which is to investigate what the answers are when you actually just ask these young guys directly why they aren't working. That can be extremely enlightening. So what are the answers that you get when you actually just ask young people directly why they're choosing not to participate in the labour force? If we exclude students from the equation, the biggest reason for prime age women is taking care of home responsibilities, which might not be that surprising. When we ask men why they aren't working, on the other hand, the number one reason comes out to be illness or disability. Even in the UK, you see that the people who aren't participating in the workforce largely report sickness as their main reason for being.
Yeah, either physical or mentally. Which is why they're not participating. Interesting. I wonder where this is going.
Economically inactive. So what's happened? Have men just suddenly gotten really sick over the last 50 years? Are they faking it? Well, probably not faking it, because these men are subjectively at least reporting being less happy, more sad, and more stressed, even than unemployed men who are seeking work. Most of these guys, I would say, are legitimately unwell, but maybe not in the ways that you might necessarily expect at first glance. Nearly half of prime age men who are not in the labour force take pain medication on any given day. And of those guys, around 2/3 actually take prescription pain medication every day. I've talked briefly about the opioid epidemic and its effects, but they are.
I don't think that the pain medication is necessarily for the actual pain, for like physical pain. Is it to numb the feet, to numb yourself? Because I could see that.
Are super wide ranging. Since 1999, the number of men who report feeling pain has stayed constant, while the number of prescription opioids has tripled. The men who have dropped out of the workforce seem to be concentrated in areas that have really suffered from the opioid crisis. Labour force participation has fallen even more in US counties where more opioid pain medication is prescribed. However, these guys are surviving somehow, right? Because you can't survive without any money. Almost half of these people are on some form of disability insurance or some form of disability payment. And disability payments don't just cover physical ailments, but also mental health conditions. And around 1/3 of all disability payouts in the US, at least, go to people with some kind of mental health condition, whether that's a depressive condition, a
So the pain medication is for the mental health issues. Possibly. Very likely. To numb your feelings.
psychotic disorder or any other kind of mental disorder. A good chunk of these people are inactive, not because of necessarily just physical ailments, but because of mental health as well. You know, a little bit somber, but in the UK, suicide is actually the biggest killer of men under 50. Globally, men make up around 3/4 of all suicides. And mental health is like an important component to this. I think you can't ignore it. And therefore, it's not that surprising that people who choose to not participate in the workforce report really low levels.
And I listen to Dr. K here and there, and he's like gamer therapist, kind of, more or less. And what he said pretty much is that men that end their lives, they're not sad, they're not depressed, they don't have depression. They end their lives because they genuinely believe that their life is no longer worth living. They show about 50% or something, I could be wrong. Have shown no sign of mental illness, in a way, at least depression. That is scary, because that means that these men that take their lives, they don't suffer from not necessarily suffer from mental illness. Also, they also just don't believe that their life is worth living. That is scary.
Levels of emotional well-being and very little meaning from their daily activities. They're not quitting the workforce in order to be like freeloaders and to, live off the government purse. Rather, they're clearly unhappy in this state. Praise the Sun says, doesn't that mean they live in poverty? Yeah, they live in effective poverty because disability payments are not that great. However, I think it's impossible to talk about this without also talking about the experience of those people who have chosen to actively seek work and have found that the experience has been getting steadily worse and worse. We have phenomenons like job listings for positions that are just non-existent, and the overall level of competition has gotten harder and harder. Interview requirements are getting more strict. Employment criteria is getting more strict. And that can definitely have an effect in making people feel just like disillusioned with the workforce more broadly. And many of them actually report that
You're like, how am I supposed to get a job if, when graduating, I am not even qualified to get a job? So either the work requirements need to go down, or the education needs to go up. But it seems like requirement goes up. Education says the same.
that the lack of skills is the biggest barrier for them getting back into work on top of their illness or disability. Because once a person has been out of the workforce for any significant amount of time, it can feel like the skills gap simply widens every year, and it can make it more and more difficult for them to re-enter the workforce. The opportunities that they need, the entry-level jobs that they need, have effectively vanished and been replaced with jobs that require significant level of self-training. That's what's considered an entry-level job now. They basically don't have the skills to be able to re-enter the workforce, because the jobs that would take people who wanted to re-enter, the entry-level jobs, have slowly been disappearing. You need like experience to get a job, but you need a job to get experience. And if you tap out of the workforce, you can rapidly end up in a situation where...
I wouldn't just say that. It's when you drop out of the workforce and you want to re-enter again, the skill set that you need for that... For example, you are a... I don't know, whatever. Whatever. And you start as a whatever. Eventually you drop out of the workforce. Now that whatever, at entry level, starts to develop. So when you want to come back to that whatever, eventually, you no longer have the skill set, the full skill set that is required to work in whatever. If that makes sense.
You can't get back into work. And even if you can, those jobs might not be able to offer you the support, the insurance, or the pay to be able to compensate for whatever disability you may also have. So the jobs that are available are just a complete mismatch for what people actually need. The jobs that are available wouldn't incentivize them to return to work. They don't pay enough. They don't provide the right health provisions. Jobs that would match up with these people have disappeared. So you might wonder, like, right, bad mental and physical health are driving them out of the workforce. And, the geography of the opioid epidemic has driven people out of the workforce, as well as disability. But why is this trend flipped for older people then? Why are older people participating more and more in the workforce today than any time in the last few decades, despite the fact that they are more likely to be not fit to
I assume money. I assume money. Because it has become harder for older people to survive.
work more broadly, right? And, well, people smarter than me have also asked that same question. There's a big research project called the International Social Security Project, and the whole deal of these guys is to investigate different pension plans, state pension plans across the world, and figure out how that's been affecting people's decision to work. And basically, these older people are working because they have no choice. So these guys looked at 12 different countries, and up until the mid-90s, the number of older men in the workforce was steadily decreasing. These people were choosing to retire, and they were able to retire. But since the 90s, the trend has been consistently upwards in this U-shape across wealthy nations. Or these people are not working necessarily because they want to, but rather because they have to. In the study of 12 countries, they found that 9 countries raised the earliest age at which you can retire, and another 9 countries lowered the generosity of the benefits. But even when the raises came, they were typically harder to access because...
Which is, for example, here in Germany, the new people that enter the workforce pay the pension of the old people that leave. But if you don't have enough children, you don't have enough new people to enter the workforce, which means that you can't pay people's retirement, older people's retirement. So here they have to collect bottles and get a job.
One had to wait longer to be able to access them. A unique case goes on when you look at the US, though, because the US hasn't actually had a major pension reform since the 80s. And yet they've still seen this same trend of older people spending more and more time in the workforce. Despite the fact that they haven't seen a pension reform, they have actually seen other kinds of reform, specifically to disability and unemployment insurance, which have gotten harder and harder to access. And these are obviously huge lifelines for elderly people. The US's decision to make disability and unemployment insurance more and more difficult to access has potentially begun to reverse the trend in younger men as well. Because if we look at the post-COVID information, you can see that since the pandemic, since the big dip in the pandemic, the number of men who are participating in the labor force has slowly started to increase. It's currently back to around like 2008 levels, which is still way, way below what it was in, the 90s and the early 2000s and any time before that. But American men are getting back to work. And this sounds like a good thing, right? It means that these people who were formerly NEETs are now actually like getting outside and socializing. But when you look at the numbers in terms of the disability statistics, I start to question how good of a thing this actually is. Because in the last 10 years, the number of men in the US on disability has dropped from 4.6 million to 3.7 million. Basically, 900,000 people are no longer claiming disability. And I'll let you decide if you think that 900,000 Americans have gotten suddenly healthier over the last decade.
Or have they died? It could be a mixture of both. But what is more likely?
I don't know. Labour force participation rates are increasing and disability insurance claimants are decreasing. But there's not much evidence to suggest that this is a result of people actually getting healthier. And rather, it seems to me to at least imply that it's a result of these benefits being simply more difficult to access. At least that's my speculation. So American men are getting back to work, but I don't know if this...
I think it's a mix of both. People getting back to work, people just dying, people not having access anymore.
Is necessarily a good thing. Like this issue here, this issue of men leaving the labour force is, I think, a stark reminder of the state of both physical and mental health in, the modern world today. But it's also, I believe, a signal of broader trends, of broader societal attitudes towards work more generally. Because there is a decent chunk of people who are healthy and still choosing to exit the workforce. These people are called in and outs and are willingly taking extended breaks from jobs in order to basically live off their savings and be able to actually have some breaks. I think particularly in the US, there's been a big shift away from finding identity through work. And this is something that has persisted across income levels. People who work long hours and earn high pay are starting to show similar patterns. And they are actually massively reducing their hours. And I think this is likely a holdover from the pandemic, when people realized that they could find a lot of joy in their life through things that weren't work. There is clearly a huge problem with physical and mental health, but if I had to give you like a little bit of optimism, it's that there appears to be a big shift away from trying to find identity through work. However, I don't know how much of this recent increase in labour force participation is something to be like celebrated, because unless this increase has come with an increase in physical health, an increase in mental health, and a reduction in opioid prescriptions, amongst a bunch of other things, then it seems to be a signal that those men are being effectively forced to go back to work, rather than being
That means... Okay, let me finish first.
in appropriate physical and mental condition to actually maintain a job for the long term.
That pretty much means that there's a good chunk of men out there that went back into the workforce sick, on pills, because they had no other choice. This didn't go quite in there the way I expected, to be fair, because I expected it to go also into a bit more societal problems, but I guess not. But I expected this to go like into why these men are mentally ill and like or unwell and leave, right? Because for me it's like I know of a lot of men that went out of the workforce because they saw no reason to work because they had nothing to work towards. But, I guess I got something else. Something that I didn't expect. But, well, guys, I think I'm gonna stop here. Cause, yeah. I think it's time for me to end stream here. I had a lot of fun today. And tomorrow we'll be back with, my model is completely frozen, bro. Tomorrow we'll be back with, Pokemon. I'm gonna get that Heatran, at least I hope. And, with Bat and Kaidos. I fully, I'm the soul guy. True. We're gonna continue with Bat and Kaidos. I have, now included The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess in my streaming plan, so we'll stream that probably, Thursday and Friday, but I will post the streaming, schedule. But yeah, I'm gonna be out for today, and I'll see you with a frozen model tomorrow.